possibly kill all of these. I need dynamite. Company. Moon is my fucking hero. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's what I call a headshot. We just figured out that it's Jeannie Mae. Question is, where the fuck is Jeannie Mae? She hasn't been here all day. Wonder where she is. Cause it's Jeannie Mae, and Jeannie Mae is MIA. You can't fucking find her. Oh, here she is, finally! Headshot on it! Ooh, 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 ooh! He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room! Ooh, 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 ooh! Whoa! We got a headshot on it! Ooh, 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 ooh! That's what I call a headshot. Come with me if you want to live. And then blow her brains out. That's what I'm talking about, sweet revenge. Come with me, there's something you should see in front of the dinosaur. Yeah, come on, bitch. She's fucked. Dude, you ain't get what's coming to you, you fucking slut. Yeah! 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 Well, these sound effects. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Everything he says is so fucking cool. Let's get out of here. Who this fucking shit up? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boone, you are the fucking man. Break the walls down! Here we go, bullets on. Here we go, bullets on.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go, bullets on.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. Race. I just want race. Race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go, bullets on. Oh shit! time. We're going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time. Time zombie, oh yeah. Zombie time. It's time for zombie time zombie. Oh good. Turn into a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. We're going back in time. Going back in time. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Fuck you. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. All that I can do. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Who fucking knows who to trust at this point? Oh shit. Another time warp. Going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy. Is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. He's a fucking ass. Yo, 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 yo.
Guts man.
Yo, yo, yo.
Guts man.
Yo, yo, yo. Guts man. Yo, 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 yo. What the fuck, yo? The platform didn't even appear. Did you see that? It didn't appear till it died. Did you see that? The platform never came. 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 What the fuck? Where is this platform? He's a fucking ass. I fucking shot him, man. I fucking press jump. I fucking press jump. Jump, jump, jump. I fucking press jump. Jump, 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 jump. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Calm the fuck on, dude. Calm the fuck on, dude. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. Fuck. 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 I pressed jump. Oh my God. Come on, man. Yo, it's mad hard to make the jump at the end because then you fucking have a giant gap. What a bunch of assholes. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. So the stage was mad short, but it was hard because of that fucking jump. The platform jumps. Alright, Gutsman is fucking toast. He's a fucking ass. He's a fucking ass. This is for the Cobots, the Rock Lords, the Psychonauts, and all the other third-rate transforming robots that never got their due. Ah! Here we go. Rock and roll. Go, go, go. 80s hair metal, baby. Platformer. Woo! Platformer. Yeah. Platforming. Platforming. Platformer. Woo! Platformer. Come on. Monkey will jump across the pipes and the wing. Platformer. Oh shit, X and A together does a wide attack? Look at that attack. Ooh. Two barrel roll. X versus Sun Shark attack. X and Y. Yeah, this got some pretty good combos. Get the fuck out of here. Platformer. Woo! Platformer. Yeah. Platforming. Platforming. Platformer. Woo! Platformer. Come Fall behind it. What a twist. DJ Circus, son. A face melting solo on top of a third mothership. So good. Platformer. Monkey will jump across the pipes and the wings and get to an escape. Platforming. Platforming. Monkeys will jump across the pipes and the wings. Platformers. That was a fucking badass song. I gotta get that song.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... Slim
Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everybody. I forgot to turn on the ghost now that he's on the other shoulder. Hold on a second. Welcome to the Level 1 podcast where we're busy fun. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Excuse. What's up? What's going on? Today is Monday, the 3rd of October, 2022. I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. We have an interesting show here today, for sure. Basically recapping everything that's kind of been going on this weekend that culminated last night for me in one of the worst nights of my life. Figure I'll share that with you. We've got some game news this morning that's pretty interesting, to say the least, causing a lot of controversy in the gaming community, which I'm not shocked about because I completely predicted the situation was going to happen. Among other things. All right. Today's main gameplay stream is we're trying to finish Earthbound, but I don't know if we're going to because we got interrupted last time we played this a few days ago because of trolling. And it sucks that I lost essentially like 90 minutes of gameplay when if I had the entire stream, set to be gameplay, we absolutely would have confirmed that this was going to finish today. And now we don't know if it's going to or not. Is the camera off a little bit? It looks like the camera is too... Like, there's too much space here. Am I right? Looks a little better, right? Yeah. I think what happens is I moved it or something at some point. That looks better. Okay. So, yeah. We lost half of the last stream. And losing half of the last stream, we ended up basically kind of being in limbo. And I don't know if we can beat it today or not. I'd like to beat Earthbound today. We'll talk about that a little bit. Yeah, I really hope that we can conclude it. I hope we have time because I want to give it the time it deserves to beat it and see, the full final boss fight is so epic and the cool ending and everything. I don't want to be like, oh, we're rushing through. Now, the good news is if we don't beat it today, we have time later this week to beat it, okay? But welcome to the show, everyone. We still have 3 more streaming days this week. Even though I've been here 4 days this week, I'm still here 3 more days. Thursday is my day off this week due to scheduling. Okay. Shall I just go right into the story? I guess I should, huh? Because you guys are probably wondering what the hell I'm talking about in regards to being an insanely bad night for me. Okay, by the way, like the new border, this is the modern Resident Evil border for the show. We actually have another one I still haven't shown. I think it's Silent Hill. Pretty cool. Anyway, Orinks, thank you for the re-upping of your membership for 5 months. I really hope Retro Commercials React happens. I agree. It's called DSP's Black Friday Ad Apocalypse, where I'll be watching all kinds of fun commercials from all over the world, especially retro ones, that are going to be hilarious. I would love to do that event. To do that, we have to hit our members goal for the month of 600 members. The month is just beginning. We already have a good head start. So let's see what happens, okay? All right, let's talk about this, okay? So here's the deal. Here's what's been going on with me. Let's recap. All right, the autumn hit. It's now supposed to be autumn here in Washington State of the United States. We're in a whole new season, okay? During the autumn, the weather here is typically cloudy, rainy, and cooler temperatures. To give you some perspective, we go on a Fahrenheit heat system here. It's not Celsius like a lot of you who are not here in the United States. I know you use Celsius. We use Fahrenheit. Typically for the summer, temperatures for summer days would be anywhere from between, say, 70 degrees all the way up to like 90-some degrees. With the 90-degree days being the rarity, usually a summer day would be between like 70, 80, okay? This summer was the hottest summer on recorded record for the most amount of hot days. We had 10 days that was recorded in the 90s, which is almost never happened. No, never happened. This was the record, okay? So we actually had the hottest summer recorded on record. Now, I had not one, not two, but 3 air conditioners installed in my house to keep it cool during the summer. I mean, I absolutely need it in a room full of electronics. If you don't have an air conditioner on, they could all overheat and break. You have to have that, okay? So I had them running for several months. Last month, I finally got my electric bill, and it was $400. And I said, I can't do this anymore. This is way too expensive. This is insane. So as soon as the fall hit, I uninstalled our air conditioners. I said, it's going to be fall now, right? This is no problem. It's going to be fall. And by the way, all the weather forecasts claimed it was going to be cool moving forward. So I'm like, this is safe to do or whatever. So I uninstalled the air conditioners. That was like 2 weeks ago. All of a sudden, it's forecast this week we're going to have summer weather again. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? It should be over. The summer should be over. It's fucking October. Who the fuck thinks it's hot in October? No one. Never did I ever think in my life it's hot in October. Now, if you live on the other side of the planet and your seasons are reversed, you actually might just be starting to get hot, right? Like, I think in, like, Australia, you're just starting spring. In which case, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. But, yeah, if anything, this is absolutely positively evidence that global warming is absolutely real, and everything's just going to get worse. Last year, we had the hottest single day, which was 111 degrees. We had a 111-degree day here in Washington. And then this year, we had 10 days of 90-plus degrees. So it's just getting worse. Now, here's the thing, okay? When I don't have the air conditioner into the window, what do I do instead? Well, I open my window. It's opened all the way. Okay, so there's airflow coming in. I have a fan, a tower oscillating fan that goes back and forth, and it distributes air throughout the room. So at least there's air circulation, cools it down. The problem is, during the afternoon, when the sun is beating on the front office wall, which it is right now, during the afternoon, it starts probably around 10, 11 a.m., and it goes all the way through like 5 p.m. On a day with full sun and no clouds, if it's 70 to 80 degrees outside, this room will heat up, no exaggeration, by about 15 to 20 degrees. So if it's 70-something outside, it's 90-something in here, and I have no cooling method. It's hot as shit. And you may say, well, why don't I maybe open my door? Because my house is a design, out here all the homes are designed like this. They're essentially tall ceilinged echo chambers, okay? Right now, if I just open my door and I say, hey, Kat, what are you doing downstairs? She would completely hear me. And she would say, hi, I'm down here, I'm doing this. Like seriously, it sounds like you're talking right next to someone. That's how it is in the homes out here. They designed them like that. So if I leave this door open, the entire house would just have my booming, echoing voice. So, you know, as a service to my family, when I'm streaming, I leave the door closed, all right? Even if I had that door open, it still wouldn't be dramatically cooler. Maybe it would cool this room down by 5 degrees, okay? But it's still not that big of a difference, all right? Just so you understand, it's not like, oh, I'm torturing myself by having the door closed. It's still not that big of a difference. Essentially, when it's hot, I need an air conditioner in here. Well, I uninstalled it. I'm not reinstalling it and then uninstalling it again, right? No, we do not have central air out here. No one does. In the Pacific Northwest of the United States, it's considered one of the coolest, most moderate climates in the country. And it never was needed until the last few years with global warming. We never needed it. No one needed central air. But now all of a sudden, we're getting more and more and more hot days, and no one's prepared for it. When I first moved out here, that first summer, there was a heat wave week, and it was unbearable. That was before I even had any of the air conditioners. I called a professional. They came and looked at my house. They investigated everything. They went under the house into the air ducts. They were looking around. They said, your house is not designed for central air. When they made these homes, they made them as heat retention homes, meaning in the winter, these homes are great because they're supposed to keep the heat inside. You don't have to blast your heat all day because you'll retain heat, especially if the sun's out one day. Your house will naturally heat up and keep the heat in. But even the ductwork, the way it's designed, even if you were to have air conditioning installed, central air, it wouldn't blow upstairs. They didn't design it for that. So you would have to completely redo all of the ductwork in your house, which would essentially be between $10,000 to $13,000. Guess who doesn't have $10,000 to $13,000? Even in the 8 years I've lived here, I've never had $10,000 to $13,000 of free money to be doing this. So that's why I got the internal air conditioners. Okay. Now, with all that being said, what's happened over the last weekend? Well, number one, 3 straight days of summer heat. Starting on Saturday, it was 80 degrees. Yesterday, it was 79 degrees. And each day, there's been pure sun on the front of the house. Today is supposed to be the third and final day, again with 79-degree heat with sun at the front of the house, which means every day when I'm in here, it's 90 to 100 degrees in the office. And what am I supposed to do about it? Suffer through it or don't work. And the day I don't work is the day I don't make money, is the day that I can't pay my bills. So I have to suffer through it. Okay? So why am I telling you all of this? Well, it just so happens that on Saturday we did a marathon reaction to the Keemstar documentary, which, by the way, I have an interesting follow-up to that I'd like to talk about on the podcast today. So don't worry, there's going to be some interesting stuff. If you watch that, there's a little addendum to that on the show today. Okay? Now, that being said, all right, I was in here all day long with literally no real breaks on Saturday. I started my stream at 10:45 a.m. I did not take a formal break. I usually do. I just went straight into the documentary. We watched it. I took so few breaks, I hurt my back. And that's my fault. I should know that when I'm in here, every hour to hour and a half, I should be getting up, stretching my legs, walking around, stretching my back. This is essential. For someone who's sedentary, you have to do this, okay? But the thing was, I was so into covering this documentary for you guys that I just focused completely on it. And I didn't really take my first break until dinner. So I was sitting here from 10:45 a.m. all the way till 4 p.m. And it got so bad, it got so hot in this office that day, I started to get a splitting headache. Like I could literally feel my brain swelling in my head because it was so hot in this office. So I ended up popping a few Aleve and eating dinner. And when I came back after my dinner break, I felt better. My headache started to go away. And I was like, okay, this is good. This is, we're getting some recovery here. It's not a huge deal. We're feeling a little better. Okay. By the end of Saturday, after having been in here from 10:45 a.m. to like 7:30 p.m. in that heat, all right, I physically felt like I was in a fight. I felt like someone beat the shit out of me. And I was like, damn, I really haven't felt this beat up in a long time. Like, even when I get sick, I don't feel like that. I was like, yeah, I really genuinely feel like I got hit by a car, or, you know what I mean? Like, this is obviously not good. So I was very happy to be out of there, around 8 o'clock, 8:30. I took a quick cold shower, relaxed with my wife. And then I came back in here yesterday. And it was another day of the same shit because it was so hot. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm putting myself through physical harm at this point to stream. So yesterday we played The Evil Within. I told you guys on the podcast yesterday, I said, please bear with me if I'm cranky today because it is so goddamn hot. I felt, no exaggeration, when I started playing The Evil Within yesterday, I felt legit sick to my stomach. My brain, again, headache, swollen brain. Felt so bad, okay? So what I did something that I almost never do. I went and I grabbed a can of Coke. Well, I never do this. I never drink soda, right? You always see me drinking seltzer. I never drink soda. I drank the soda, and I actually felt better. I think it's a variety of reasons, a little bit of caffeine in it, sugar. I think maybe my blood sugar level was low as well. Because why? When your body is not feeling good and it's run down, your body starts trying to run at a higher capacity to account for it, and it burns more energy. So likely what happened was my body was tapped out. It was like, dude, you have like no energy in your body. You need something. Get sugar or something in you, right? So I drank that can of Coke, and I felt much better actually drinking that can of Coke, okay? And then after the stream, you know, I had dinner with my wife, and I was relaxing downstairs, and admittedly, again, I still kind of had a headache, and I was like, oh, all right, whatever. Tonight is, Sunday Night Bites. It's Bassmaster. It won't be that big of a deal. It really shouldn't. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. I came in here, and I actually didn't feel so bad, all right? It was cooler. The sun was down, and so I did Sunday Night Bites with you guys. I enjoyed myself, had a good relaxing time. And I went downstairs, and I started relaxing with my wife. And I laid down on the couch, and I'm like, something's not right, man. Like, I just don't feel good. Like, and you know I'm not sick, because I haven't left the house. How could I be sick? Who did I get sick from, right? Like, I know I don't have a cold or anything. I just don't feel good. My head, seriously, like, I didn't have a splitting headache, but it definitely felt like there was a ton of head pressure in my head. And just my body, again, overall, it just felt really sore and run down. My eyes were burning really bad. And that almost never happens. Like, if my eyes are burning, usually I'll put eye drops in or whatever. I'll close them. They were like, they wouldn't stop burning. And I'm like, something's definitely up here. You know, like something's really bad. And so I said to my wife, I said, here's what we got to do tonight. I said, I really don't feel good. What I want to do is I want to try to have an opportunity to sleep uninterrupted. But also, I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I might get up and be sick, have to throw up or something. Who knows? I don't know what's going on. So I told her, I'm going to sleep downstairs on the couch. You and Jasper go sleep in the bedroom by yourselves. That way, if I have to constantly get up, I don't wake up Jasper. Here's a major problem with having a cat, which many of you might not know. All right? If you have a cat that sleeps with you, that cat is with a routine. Okay? If you break that routine, the cat might then have a lot of issue settling back into what you should be doing. Okay, so I'll give you an example. A normal night, Kat and I, go into the bedroom. We take Jasper in with us, and he finds a place on the bed. We have an ottoman. Sometimes he sleeps on the ottoman. Sometimes he sleeps on the floor. It depends on the season. Sometimes he goes under the bed. He's kind of weird. Where depending on the temperature of the season, he'll sleep different places. Okay, but to give you some perspective, the night before, not last night, but the night before, he just decided randomly, I'm going under your sheets. So he goes under the sheets. He's bothering us when we're trying to sleep. We're like, no, Jasper, stop it, man. Trying to sleep. Don't do this now. I don't feel good. And then sometimes, if you get up in the middle of the night, let's say, I got to pee. Or, sometimes, admittedly, I lay down, I'm so tired, I'll pass out like this. I'm out. And since I'm out right away, I wake up a few hours later, like, shit, I didn't even pee before I went to sleep. I got to brush my teeth and stuff. So I'll get up to do that. But now Jasper's alerted. Oh, God, someone's moving in the bedroom. Oh, he's like, whoop, Jasper's alerted. Now he wants to play, and he's energetic. Like, no, Jasper, it's like 4 a.m, dude. It's not time for this. But that's how cats can be. Okay? So knowing all of that, all right, I said to my wife, I want to be isolated tonight. This way, if I don't feel good or whatever, I don't interrupt the two of you, and vice versa, Jasper doesn't interrupt me. This way, I know I can get uninterrupted rest, and he's not going to be up constantly trying to wake me up. Okay? So, excuse me. Oh my gosh, excuse me. I went to sleep downstairs, and just for clarification purposes, right now it's not cold at night. It's a little cold, but not that cold. Like, we have a bunch of blankets and stuff. So I slept under the blanket, nice comfy pillow, slept under the blankets, Basically, here's what happened. My wife says, okay, I'm going to sleep. Good night, honey. Good night. She goes upstairs with Jasper, and I just basically kind of leaned back like this. And I was like, oh my God, I really don't feel good. I hope that I can sleep tonight. Because with everything that happened today, I just don't know if... Shh. I went right out. Like, literally, moments after she went upstairs, I was out. I was like, holy shit. Right? So here's what happened, though. Okay? I wake up, and we have a big clock in our living room that tells you the time. I wake up, and it says 4 a.m. And all of a sudden, I wake up, and I'm just starting to get conscious. My body... the hell? My body starts to shiver. And it's not just like a little bit, oh, it's a little cold on here. It's like, oh my God, my whole body starts uncontrollably shivering. All right. And the thing is, I know it's not cold down there yet. It's not, we're not in the fall or winter, it's not that cold down there. I just start uncontrolled, my whole body too. It wasn't just like, it was like my whole body is in a uncontrolled shiver. Okay. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's going on? I try to get up, even when I'm walking, and I can't stop shivering when I'm walking. So I walk to the bathroom. I'm splashing water on my face to try to get myself back to my senses. It won't stop. I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. So I'm like, what am I going to do? So I had some water. I hydrated myself. And I was like, dude, it's just not stopping. I guess the only thing I need to do, I have to warm my body up to stop the shivering. So I went back to the couch. I literally took every blanket, because we have several blankets on the couch, some of which are the ones that Jasper will like lay on every once in a while, some of which, we'll lay in when it's cooler. I put every blanket on top of me. So I have like a pile, all right, on top of me at this point. Okay. All right. And I'm not kidding you. Even under the pile of blankets, the shivering wasn't going away. And I was like, what the fuck? So I said, all right, here's what I'm going to do. Luckily, I still have my senses. I'm like, I have a technique that I use to stop involuntary things in my body. This technique, when I have the hiccups, if I use this technique, I can usually get control of my body. All right? What it is you breathe in slowly and as deeply as you possibly can. You hold your breath as hard as you possibly fucking can for as long as you can. And you hyper concentrate on it. And then you have to slowly exhale at the end. Okay? Essentially what this does, this will stop involuntary things with your body from happening, because you're kind of controlling your cycle. You're controlling your breathing. You're controlling everything. Okay? So I completely sucked it in. I held it in. And I'm here under all these blankets. All right? And I finally let out my breath. And finally, the shivering stopped. And I was like, thank God. And then, no exaggeration, bloop, I passed out again right away. As soon as the shivering stopped, I was out. Okay? I then proceeded to have a series of fever dreams. That's the best way I can describe them. Nonsensical dreams. I had a dream where I was in a supermarket, but I also worked an office job in the supermarket, but my desk was in the middle of the supermarket floor. Like, does that make sense? No. But that was like, I have a desk job in a supermarket on the floor while customers are shopping around, but I'm doing my desk job with people going all around me. The fuck does that mean? Nothing. I had another dream where I was at like a bar/restaurant with a bunch of really snooty people who didn't like me. And then they all announced that they were going to go outside and have a cigarette. And I said, well, I don't smoke. So I stayed inside the restaurant. Well, they all got up and left to go have their fucking smoke break outside. And I stayed inside and just chilled at the table. So that's what I mean. Like, all that stuff, weird stuff, right? None of those make any sense at all. Like, and there was more too. That's like the two that are standing out. When you have a series of dreams, usually you have a ton, and some you can remember, some you can't. I know for a fact there were more. Okay. So anyway, so all that happens. I wake up again. I look at the clock. Now it's 7 a.m. Okay, and I begin to realize as I start to move, my entire body, from head to toe, is completely soaked in sweat. My hair is soaked. My beard has saturation in it. All my clothes are wet. I was like, what the fuck? Like, oh my God. So obviously I took off some of the blankets now. I'm like, let me get all this shit off. So I took all the blankets off of me. I basically had like 1 or 2 blankets on me now. Okay. I'm like, all right, now I will finally go to sleep, and hopefully this will be it. So I went back to sleep, and I woke up, and immediately when I first woke up, I didn't feel good. My body was sore. I mean, look at what I just went through. I mean, I'm not surprised my body was fucking sore. Like all parts of my body were sore as shit. Like, oh God, my neck, my back, my legs, everything's like sore as fuck. But then I got up, I started walking around, and, you know, Kat came downstairs with Jasper to have our breakfast together. And she's like, well, how did you sleep? I told her the story. She's like, oh my God. She's like, do you need Tylenol now? Do you need a leave now? You know, I was like, you know, the more now that I'm walking around and being active now, actually my headache feels like it went away. I think it is gone. Okay. So yeah, so basically kind of walked around the house a little bit, had my breakfast, which is coffee and a burrito, and, you know, gave Jasper his little morning treat and everything. And I'm like, all right, you know, I feel good now. I actually legitimately, after that sleep, my headache's gone. The soreness of my body went away, which is good. All the soreness left. That's good. She's like, all right, just for the sake of checking, we have an electric thermometer. She's like, I'm going to check your temperature. And she checked it. It's fine. No fever. And I told her, I guarantee you I had a fever last night. Because the thing is, fevers can be caused by multiple reasons. Actually, having a bad headache can cause a fever. So I guarantee you I had a bad fever last night. And the fever must have broken overnight, you know, while I was, after stopped shivering and basically sweated it out. And that's why I didn't have it in the morning. That's my guess anyway. But the funny part, again, about all of this is I'm not sick. I have no, you know, I'm not coughing. I have no symptoms of being sick. I'm not sick. Legitimately, this was caused by me being in this office for 2 days straight in 80-degree weather outside, which is probably about 100-degree weather in here. That's bad. That shows that could legitimately, like, really harm a human. You know, that's one of the worst nights I've ever felt in my life. I felt so sick last night, and now I feel like completely different. But it's like, holy shit, it felt so bad, you know. And guess what? It's 80 fucking degrees outside, and the sun's out again today. Now, what am I supposed to do? I have to be here, man. I can't. I really wish I could take time off. I can't. You know, I legitimately have to be here every day. It sucks. I wish I could take extra days off at times like this. I can't. I need to make money to pay my bills. I have, again, I know I do this every month. Coming up in a week, I have my internet bill and my dues. It's almost $900 of bills due all at once, but I also have to raise enough money for my day off this week and my day off next week. All within 1 week's time, I have to raise that much. I can't take a day off. Yeah, I know. It's not good. It's seriously not good. But that's the life I'm living right now. The good news is, this heat is supposed to be the last day. In fact, opening up the weather app right now on my phone, okay? After today, every day significantly dips in temperature, okay? There aren't supposed to be that many hot days. Some of the days are cloudy, which is good. If it's cloudy, this office will not heat up at all. If it's cloudy, the sun won't affect the office. And then within a week's time, all the temperatures are going to be dipping by about 15 degrees. And supposedly we're going to have real autumn now. Okay? So all that being said, I'm happy to be here with you guys. I have a ton of fun. Thank God I love my job. Can you imagine if I hated this job and I was in here suffering through this and then I was feeling sick? I'd be like, fuck this. But, you know, what am I going to do? You know, this sucks. This is just a bad situation, you know. You know, what can you do? I don't know if anything I could do differently. I can't take the day off. I can't, you know, just shitty, right? Okay. What's hilarious is that you got a bunch of people trying to diagnose what's wrong with me. I don't care. I'm listening to zero of you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Not one of you is a doctor. You know, I'm okay now. I knew this would happen. You have a bunch of idiots. You have this. You have that. That sounds like this. That sounds like that. It sounds like you're an alien growing fucking 4 arms out of your dick hole. You're right. You got it. All right, man. I'm just gonna have to start wearing bigger pants to make room for the arms, I guess. I'm not listening to any of you. Okay. So, that was a terrible night. I'm hoping that doesn't happen again today. I will tell you this. Today, if I'm streaming and I start getting a headache again from the heat, I'm out of here, I'm taking a break, and I'm taking a leave to get the swelling down. If that swelling, my fucking head starts again, I'm not going through that shit again. That was fucking crazy bad last night. I'm not going through that again a second time. Okay? No way. All right. And by the way, yes, I'm aware you got that some people have tipped. Just so you guys know, I always do shout-outs at the end of the podcast, but they are coming through because I know some people are, I don't see the pop-ups anymore. They are coming through. I will give you shout-outs and pop-ups later on in the show. Thank you. Okay. So, let's hope for the best. Today should be the final day of this bullshit. Okay, it should be, I hope. Let's go through the schedule so you guys know what to expect, for the rest of this week. And then let's talk about a follow-up to the Keemstar documentary. And then we got some gaming news to talk about. And then we'll probably do Q&A, depending on time. Fair enough? Okay. So today, Earthbound may or may not conclude. I would love to finish the game with you guys today. I would love to finally give it a proper send-off. You guys have been an amazing interactive audience during the entirety of the Earthbound playthrough and supportive. I really appreciate that. Because this is a game that I didn't know people were going to care about 9 years later. And you guys have, and you've supported it. I really appreciate that. Thank you for watching and supporting Earthbound. I hope we have a good, strong end today where I get to finish it and we get, a good send-off to the game, okay? Later tonight is Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's the only opportunity I have this week to really play it. Last week, we unlocked, we saved Donald Duck. He was stuck in another dimension. What a game. Donald Duck is stuck in another dimension. Did you think you would ever hear those words? We saved him. And now we have many other chill things to do, and it'll be a nice, relaxing stream. I really enjoy this game because it is a chill stream with relaxation. We get to interact during it, so I hope you will join me for that tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, we begin with Overwatch 2, as long as it works. What I'm actually going to do tonight, I'm going to try to log into my Battle.net account and link both my PlayStation Network and my Xbox Live accounts to it. Hopefully they link, and there's no problems. And then, hopefully, tomorrow I'll be able to play the game. Now, here's the thing. The game supposedly launches noon Pacific time tomorrow. I know some people were like, oh, it's out midnight, right? No, from what they're saying, the game will not go live until noon tomorrow, all right? Which fits in perfectly with the stream because I'll be doing the podcast. We'll finish the podcast, and we'll try to go right into the game. We'll literally be within the first group of people playing the game, okay? But I'll be honest with all of you. I'm skeptical about this game. Why am I skeptical? Number one, I don't know if my Battle.net account is going to link properly and unlock all the characters. In which case, that's going to frustrate me if I actually have to unlock every character manually when I bought the previous game. I even spent a little bit of money on the pulls and stuff in that game. And that's going to suck if 6 years later their system isn't very good and I have to spend money on the goddamn thing. Or not spend money, but spend time on the goddamn thing in order to unlock the characters. That's going to be, because they're saying it's anywhere from 50 to 100 matches to unlock all the characters in the game. As you guys know, I'm not going to be playing this full time. I'm going to be balancing it with other stuff. So if I'm playing it 2-3 times a week, what does that equate to? 10 hours a week? So it's going to take me, 2 months to get the characters? That would piss me off, okay? That's number one. Number two, I just want you to think of it this way, okay? Tomorrow at noon, a free-to-play game that is a sequel to a game that was one of the most popular games of 2016, and a game that literally had worldwide coverage, hype, and an even esports league for it, is going to go live. Don't you think there's going to be a lot of fucking people trying to play this game tomorrow at noon? And so I almost predict they're going to say, all right, the servers are on, and they're down. Because everyone just tried to log in at once and completely crapped the whole system out, and they're going to be doing damage control, trying to fix it and everything, and it might take hours, if not days, for them to actually get the system up to a capacity where it's going to work. Obviously, what's going to happen is after a bit, the people are not going to be playing it as much, and the hype will die down, and it won't be that big of a deal, right? But I really feel tomorrow, launch day, is going to be like insane explosion of attention day. Everyone on the internet's going to want to either play or talk about it, and because of that, you're going to have some issues. So tomorrow, here's our plan. Do the podcast, right? When it's done, try it. See if we can play. We can play great, but if not, well, worst case scenario, we'll do more Evil Within 1. We have a plan. We have a backup plan. I'm down for playing more Evil Within 1 tomorrow if it just doesn't work at all, okay? Now, tomorrow, the plan essentially was to play Overwatch 2 all day long. I wanted to play first stream, second stream, try out a ton of characters, maps, unlocks, everything, all right? If Overwatch 2 doesn't work on the first stream, I will still try to do it on the late stream. If it still doesn't work on the late stream, all right, now things are kind of up in the air because If we don't finish Earthbound today, maybe we'll finish it tomorrow night. If we do finish Earthbound today, then maybe what we'll do is we'll jump onto Game Pass and we'll look at some of those chill games that we had selected, and maybe we'll pick some of those games, or maybe we could try a game like Proteus or something. We'll do something tomorrow night and different, okay? My hope is that Overwatch 2 will work at the very least by Wednesday. Okay? If it doesn't, that's pretty sad. So hopefully, and then Wednesday we'll play it. If not, again, it'll be Evil Within. And then same thing Wednesday night. Do we need time for Earthbound? Will we do another game? We'll see what happens, okay? But I can't really promise you what we're doing over the next couple of days because we have no idea how well this game is going to run or work. I really predict that this thing is going to flop on its face and just break because it's free to play. And you're going from a game that was the game of the year for some people 6 years ago. Monstrous sales. The #1 team-based shooter for like 2 years. Had, again, an esports league. This game is insanely popular, and you just made it free to play. So now people who never even played it before are going to say, now I'm going to try it because finally it's free, So let's see what happens. And we'll go from there, all right? Thursday's my day off. When I come back on Friday, again, we'll see what happens. Will it be Overwatch 2? Will it be Evil Within? I don't know. Friday night is Friday Night Fights. There's no specialty events or anything going on next week. So essentially what we'll be doing is Evil Within and alternate it with Overwatch 2. The night streams will be Disney Dreamlight Valley alternated with something else. What? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Once Earthbound is done, we have some flexibility in the stuff that we do. We could start up some other random games at night, or we could maybe even start up, Dead Space 1. We'll see. I don't want to commit to anything because we have no idea what's going to happen with Overwatch, and we might have a ton of time or we may not have much time at all. Okay? The next major thing's going on. October 14th is Scorn. They bumped it back. They actually made it come out earlier because the game's ready to go. So October 14th is Scorn, and I will be trying that out. I have no idea how good the game's going to be or if it's going to be a full playthrough or we just try it once on Game Pass. I don't like it and we never play it again, but I'm going to give it a shot. October 15th is going to be my special react event to Rob Gavigan. All right? We're going to go through his channel, find some spooky videos, and have a good time with that. Last time we did this months ago, you guys enjoyed it, but you were like, it's kind of like, summertime doesn't really fit. Well, now it's October. It's Halloween. Now it's time for spooky, scary, macabre stuff. Okay? In addition, on that day, we're going to be doing a WWE 2K22 horror-themed fantasy battle royal match. Okay? I'm going to try to put in as many movie villains, killers, monsters, and all kinds of zany stuff that I can put into this match, and it should be fun. So I hope you guys will join me for that day. Now, just to give you an example about the rest of the month, just listen to this release schedule. It's out of control. You ready for this? I scrolled. Here we go. I had the wrong thing. A Plague Tale Requiem, October 18th. Mario plus Rabbids, Sparks of Hope, October 20th. Gotham Knights, October 21st. The Resident Evil 8 DLC that includes both the final story for the Winters family and then Reverse, the multiplayer part of the game, October 28th. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, October 28th. I literally had just told you the games I'm absolutely playing. There's also other games, for example, Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, New Tales from the Borderlands, and even Bayonetta 3 that I'm not sold on playing, but it's a strong possibility. Did I say Gotham Knights, by the way, as well? I am playing Gotham Knights for sure. But those other ones, I don't know if I'm playing those. I might skip them. Okay? So, that's pretty insane. And that's all within a 3-week... No, that's within a 2-week period. A 2-fucking-week period. All those games. November's no exception. November's packed and December's packed. Okay? Pretty... just crazy, over-the-top amount of stuff coming out. So it's funny because just on today's pre-stream, I had someone who's a viewer criticizing me, saying, you changed. Because back in the day, you used to play all the big new releases, you used to jump on all these games, and now you don't. All right, well, what do you mean? Oh, well, this summer, all you did was play old games, right? You played Zelda Link to the Past, Final Fantasy VII, Earthbound. Now you're playing Evil Within. What else did I play this summer? A Saints Row, right? Basically, I played all old games. I'm like, yeah, but if you really look at the summer, here's what happened this summer. Number one, there was a lot of indie games. That's absolutely true. Some of them got hype, viral hype by other streamers and shit. But was there ever a consensus on what games were worth playing or not? No. All right, let's take a look at Cult of the Lamb. Everyone was dying to see me play it. I didn't, and now does anyone talk about it anymore? I haven't heard a peep about Cult of the Lamb in weeks. Like, no one cares. That's what happens with these indie games. They're hot for a minute because people are talking about it and playing it, especially streamers, right? Oh, the big streamers are playing it. Everyone's excited. You got to see it right away. And then within a few days, a month, it's gone. No one even remembers it. This happens all the time, right? So I see this happen to a bunch of games this summer, and it's literally like game after game is the same. You know what else happened this summer? Bloodborne / Dark Souls knockoffs. It was like the summer of knockoffs. Oh, Dinesia, Steel Rising, Herpty Dirty Derp. They're all the same. They're all the fucking knockoff games from the FromSoft franchise. And I told you guys, if you really want to see me play that, I'll play Elden Ring again. I'm totally down with starting my New Game Plus run in Elden Ring, where we can try to do a new build and everything. No, we don't want that. But you want me to spend money on a game that's a blatant knockoff of fucking FromSoft. Why? They're the same shit, just not as good. Why would I waste my time on it? So there you go. It's the point I'm making, okay? Doesn't make any sense, all right? What about Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Oh my God. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 gives 80+ hour RPG that would take me not only the summer, but we'd be playing it into the fall. It would go on hiatus. It would never finish. Did we not already play a long enough game with Skyrim earlier this year? You know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, after people finally started playing Xenoblade Chronicles, many people were very honest about it and said, yeah, it's paced poorly. It's a game that has too much content. It's paced poorly. It has issues where there's, you know, just like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which I played many years ago on the Wii and I never finished. It was the same shit. It's the same kind of game. If you're into that shit, great, good for you. But you can't expect a streamer like me, who does a variety of games and doesn't just sit here play the same game every day, to commit to an 80 to 120 hour RPG. That's nuts. Okay? So the thing is, all these criticisms that were thrown my way over the summer, all right, I guess you could say they're valid to some extent. I pretty much skipped almost every new release. But take a look at some of the situations where I didn't, all right? Splatoon 3, all right? I spent, I got it. I bought it. I played it. I liked it. I thought Splatoon 3 was good. I was like, wow, I would like to dedicate some time to learning this game. Nope. It sucks, Phil. Why are you playing this? Huh? It's the hottest selling game in Japan ever. The Nintendo community is going crazy for this game. I'm just starting to unlock and learn the weapons. I'm having a good... It sucks. Stop playing it. Views are down. Support is down. No one's watching the videos on my channel on YouTube On Demand. It literally... I'm not kidding you. The lowest viewed video I've ever uploaded on DSP Gaming was Splatoon 3. It was like 3 days and the video didn't have 200 views yet. So you can blame me all you want, but I don't watch the content, I make it. If my audience is outright telling me this game is not for us, we don't care, then I'm not going to continue to play it. People literally told me, don't keep playing this game. We don't like it. Okay, so I stopped. Take a look at Multiverses. Here's a game that was the hottest fighting game. It literally is still the hottest fighting game right now. It's got more people playing it, more people watching streams of it. It's the biggest fighting game there is in the world. I played it for 3 months. I started systematically picking out the characters that I liked, like Bugs Bunny, Velma, Iron Giant, Batman. When new characters came out, like Morty and Gizmo, I bought the character. I tried to learn the character. I actively sunk 3 months of streaming time, on and off, into this game to try to learn it competitively. This was after you guys told me for years to play another fighting game than Street Fighter. You begged me. You said, do anything but Street Fighter. We want to see you play anything but Street Fighter. We're tired of Street Fighter. So I did. And then what happened at the end of the 3 months? Oh, I hate this. This is boring now. The game's not fun to watch anymore. To which I explained, this is what happens with competitive fighting games. At first, there's the air of exploration. It's exciting because you've never seen these characters be used before. You don't know what they're possible of doing. So everything's new, right? The stages are new. The characters are new. Everything's fun and new. And then when you get to a certain level, all right? When you get to a certain level, all right? What ends up happening is it now becomes, it's only interesting to those who care about the game at a competitive level. It no longer matters for the casual viewer. You've seen 3 months of this game, on and off, and you're ready to move on. only people who care about, oh, what's the high-level gameplay? What's a combo? What beats what? And if you watch my gameplay recently of Multiverses, you'll see I started doing more high-end stuff. With Bugs Bunny, I'm learning to time a safe strike, so the safe will come up and hit 2 characters at once and double eliminate them. I'm learning how to stay on top of an enemy on the edge and just knock them off the screen rather than giving them a chance to recover. I'm not just flailing about mashing buttons anymore. I'm trying to learn more advanced strategies with the characters that I'm using, right? So there you go. You know what I'm saying? I gave it a shot, and this is the biggest game of the summer. If you look at all the games that came out over the course of summer 2022, Multiverses is literally the biggest. It has the biggest player base and more people watching it than anything else. And you guys, after 3 months, told me to stop playing it, you know? So you have to understand something. You can please some of the people all of the time. You can please all of the people some of the time. But there's absolutely no way I can please you all, especially during a summer like this, where there was no definitive thing to do. I'll give you some perspective here. 2 years ago, we had Ghost of Tsushima. That was the best game of the summer. Everyone loved watching the playthrough. Everyone collectively was like, what a great game, what a great playthrough. Perfect summer, right? That didn't happen this year. This year, things were all over the fucking place. And you couldn't tell what was going to be good. You couldn't tell what was going to last, what was going to get boring quick. It was just a crazy, chaotic summer. So rather than me saying, let me take insane amount of gamble on a million games that we don't know if they're good or not, let's just play some stuff that I know I'm going to like, that you guys are telling me you're going to like seeing again. Let's just do it a little differently. So I did. And we ended up going back and playing a ridiculous amount of retro games. Admittedly, this was the inadvertent summer of Retro 2.0. And this summer, it worked. 9 years ago, the summer of Retro completely flopped. 9 years ago, it was Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Super Mario World, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound. What else? There was at least 1 or 2 others, I believe. I played a bunch of retro games in a short period of time. You guys hated it. And I say you guys, I don't even know if any of you were watching me 9 years ago, right? So maybe it's totally out of turn here. Maybe none of you were watching it back then, right? Who knows? But the point I'm making here is, this summer, I played Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Earthbound, 2 games that previously I had played and flopped. Saints Row, which actually did pretty good, I feel. A few other throwback playthroughs, like Final Fantasy VII, which I had never played for you guys before. That was a really special one, among a few other things. And overall, I think it went pretty well. And I apologize to those of you who are like, it just doesn't feel like DSP gaming anymore. Because Phil would always be the guy who would cover the biggest games, the hottest games, the newest games. I get it. But things have changed, number one. I don't have that kind of financial flexibility anymore. A lot of the times I'm dependent on what's on Game Pass, what's this, what's that, right? We're now in a situation. In the next few months, I'm not kidding, there's probably about 20 games I'm going to be playing, all right? I am going to be heavily reliant on you guys and your support, whether it's tips, whether it's people just want to donate credit for PlayStation Network or Xbox Live or even Nintendo, all right? Whatever. That will help me defray the cost of all this crazy amount of games that I'm going to be buying and playing in the next few months. And I appreciate everyone who steps up and supports these streams, because you make that possible, okay? But why was I going to sit there and literally buy a ton of indie games, knockoff games, and shit that there was no guarantee anything was going to be popular? And then even when I played the ones that should have been the most popular, like Multiverses and Splatoon, they didn't do good. I don't know what to tell you. Again, this was just not a good summer for definitively, figuring stuff out, right? What a retro play. So actually Lost Inputs summarized them all. Toy Story 2 and 3, Batman Arkham Asylum, Super Mario 2, Zelda 2, Fable, Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Pac-Man. Pac-Man, it's retro, but I never played those games before. Lost Input says, I feel like if you didn't want to play new games, you could have done ones you didn't play before. Never played Toy Story 2 or 3. Never played Super Mario 2 for you guys. Never played Zelda 2 at all. Never did a full playthrough of Sonic 3. Never played the Pac-Man game. So literally, thanks. I did exactly what you wanted. But not in your eyes, but I did do exactly what you wanted. So there you go. Okay. Anyway, there you go. All right. So the good news is the summer is over. Today is literally the final hot day. Today is the end of the wait. I say tomorrow with Overwatch 2. Within a week, we've got Scorn. Then, like, every week, we've got, game after game after game. We're getting to the point we're going to have alleviation. We're going to have new stuff constantly. All right? It's going to be good. And I hope that you guys are excited for that. I know I am. I'm sorry that we had a summer that was very different than what you would expect on DSP Gaming, but I feel like the light at the end of the tunnel for those of you who didn't like the retro stuff is coming. Personally, I like the retro stuff. I had a great time with it. And by the way, people were very supportive of the summer. They were. It wasn't like all of a sudden viewership completely tanked, support tanked. No, it didn't happen at all. Overall, things went well over the summer. All right? Now that we have new releases coming out, things are going to get back on track for growth, which I'm excited for. I would predict within the next 1.5 to 2 months, all right, I will be hitting 200,000 subs. I predict that fully. You're still going to have the trolls who sub and unsub, and that's what's going to keep us from that level. But I predict once the new releases start hitting, you're going to start seeing more consistent subs coming in, and boom, we're going to hit it. So I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are too, okay? All right, we got all that out of the way. Now, I have a follow-up to the Keemstar documentary that I reacted to, all right? After having reacted to that whole thing, I got a very interesting message, and I'm going to keep the person's identity a secret, but I want to read this message to you, all right? This is very interesting. I'm just going to read it word for word verbatim. I don't see why not, right? This is really good. Listen to this, okay? So once I reacted to the Keemstar documentary, at the very end of it, I asked a question to the open audience, to everyone. I said, in light of everything we just saw, all right, who on earth could be a fan of Keemstar? Because the truth is, he has a ton of fans. He's popular. He makes money doing this. But I don't understand it. Maybe it's just because I'm not the kind of person who would enjoy that content, but I just don't get it. He's done despicable things that are documented, and people just keep forgiving him over and over and just keep watching his content, and it drives me bonkers, okay? Right? So, to me, all right, I didn't understand. And we got some various answers during the live stream, but someone actually went out of their way to write me a big-ass answer, all right? And this put things into great perspective for me, and now I think I get it. You guys ready? Here we go. So, you asked about why people continue to support Keemstar despite all the bad stuff he said and done, and I think I can shed some light on that. I was a pretty big Drama Alert fan for its first few years. The reason that I stopped really watching wasn't because of anything that he had done at all. I just grew out of the drama genre as a whole. Most of his fan base are younger people, kids and teens that get obsessed over the personal lives of their fans. I think what he means fans, I think he meant to say like the personal lives of the content that they watch, and they're the fans. I think that's what he meant to say. Like they're super fans, right? So naturally, it follows that they care a lot about drama too. It's basically TMZ mixed with Maury, like Maury Povich show, for younger people. Trash TV, cheap entertainment. I was aware that a lot of the stuff that he had done, but I kept watching because I was just interested in the drama, and he was the best source for that. Probably because he was manipulating and manufacturing things behind the scenes. I kind of realized that he was a scummy guy, but you know, I just never paid attention until after I started losing interest in that kind of content. I grew up, I got a life of my own, and I didn't have time for that BS anymore. But there's always new kids and teens on YouTube wondering about their favorite YouTubers that stumble into Keem in that way. And he actually did another follow-up, hold on. Yeah, here we go. You commented on how he kind of became teen news when he started covering things like Jake Paul and stuff. But in reality, he just changed from nerdy teenage boys to kids more generally. So what he's saying is, originally it was like these nerdy teens who were into drama. Then he just said, let's just have kids watch my content instead, so cover Jake Paul. I started watching a lot of Call of Duty commenters like Wings as a kid and a teen. And those were people that he focused on at first. Then he kind of expanded to gamers in general, and then later on to YouTubers as a whole, around the time that I started growing out of it. So I bet his audience always skewed young, but became significantly younger and more mainstream over time. The reason people watched Keem over those other drama YouTubers is because he casted a very wide net, usually reported on stuff first, and was able to secure interviews a lot more often. Obviously, he did this through scumbag means a lot of the time, and in retrospect, none of that stuff was very interesting in general anyway. Basically, The appeal of drama channels is a mix of the parasocial relationships, especially young, people develop with the content creators that they like, and trash TV stuff like TMZ. Keem gamed the system to make himself the go-to source for that kind of stuff. There you go. I honestly don't think you could answer the question or summarize it better than that. Yeah, basically, Keemstar is someone who I would say, focuses on and takes advantage of young people who are ignorant and gullible and impressionable. Yeah. Just the same as everybody else. The same as the Fortnite streamers. The same, you know what I mean? The meme streamers. Do you really believe, be honest with everyone here, do you think that these people, these teenagers, these kids in their 20s who are just playing Among Us and every viral game that comes out, do you think that their vast majority of their viewers are adults? No. It's children. It's children and teens who are impressionable, who are stupid, and don't care or don't know better. They don't understand what they're watching, so they just think it's funny and they watch it and they waste their time. I couldn't tell you. Again, I know people who their kids are hyper into Fortnite, like crazy into Fortnite, but they don't even like play games outside of that. It's just Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? So you prey on that. And you might say, well, prey on that, right? Yeah, that's how I feel. Other people might say capitalize. Other people might say take advantage of or focus your attention on. I think it's preying on the young, because I don't think it's fair to target kids in that manner, especially when it's like targeted in a way that's deceptive. Like, for example, Keemstar covering news, but it's not news. It's something he orchestrated to be news. But the kids don't know that. The teens don't know that. They're dumb. They're ignorant. They just care about it being drama. They don't realize he made the drama to make the story for him to benefit. You know, we do. We know he's a doxer. We know he's a manipulator. We know he's a vindictive guy who really messes with people's lives and doesn't care who he steps on to get ahead. But they don't care because they're too young and immature to even understand that. So with no filter, right? No adult filter or mature filter, they just think this is great. You know? And what's funny about it all is, just yesterday, okay, we took a look at my channel's demographics. And ladies and gentlemen, what we determined from my demographics, less than 1% of my viewing audience is of the ages of 13 to 18. The vast majority of my viewers are actually from their mid-20s to mid-30s. And then it skews to the 20s to the 40s. It's all adults. People watch me because they want intelligent content. They want fun content. They want someone who can formulate a fucking intelligent sentence and opinion. I'm not saying I'm a genius. I'm not. I'm pretty dumb. But they want something that's meaningful. They want fun conversation. They want interaction. They don't want drama, slamming, attacking, garbage oh, look, I'm a memester, and I team up with 5 other streamers to play Among Us, and we all joke with each other. It's fucking fluff. It's brainless shit. That's what's popular on YouTube now, because the algorithm made it popular. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, we take a look at the story of Keemstar, and you realize he gamed the system. He rode those metrics out, and he basically preyed on the immature and young to make shit content over the years and become popular. The funny part about it is that when we watched that documentary, we realized he literally didn't make money on any of the shit he was doing. He was a failure. The only time he succeeded was selling a Minecraft knockoff game to children. That is how he made his money. He literally sold a Minecraft knockoff game to a bunch of kids, and that made him millions of dollars. He then used that money to make Drama Alert, and then he just rode the wave from then on in. He literally never succeeded for any talent whatsoever. But he's going to tell me, right, that I'm a failure back on level 1, when this motherfucker, the only thing he ever succeeded at was milking kids. Which is hilarious, because one of the biggest things he ever complained about was people who were pedophiles. But he's the one who was actually taking advantage of children all along. Alrighty then. Well, I guess we can now put that to rest, right? There you go. Let's continue. Oh, gaming news. We actually have some gaming news to talk about today. Okay? Oh, God, I forgot about this story. All right, 2 news stories today. The first one may or may not be true yet. It's rumored, but it's not confirmed. The Halo franchise may be changing its game engine to the Unreal Engine, which is literally the engine that the vast majority of video games use to develop their games. Why? There is a story this morning from Windows Central reporting that the Slipspace engine, which is the engine that Halo Infinite currently uses, okay, to generate all its graphics in its world, is a big part of why Halo Infinite has had so many development problems over the last year. At launch, there were no tools whatsoever to properly develop the engine. It was all non-existent, and it caused tons of issues. They were trying to contract out work, but they had no way for these contractors to actually develop for their engine because it was a different engine from what they were used to working with. So, you're like, you know what this reminds me of? Honestly, PS3. When PS3 launched, Sony absolutely demanded that the hardware of the PS3 would be different, and their mindset was, it's going to be better. Even though it's different from what everyone else develops for, it's going to be better because we're going to dare to be different. But in the long run, our games are going to look better. They're going to perform better. What ended up happening was, like 2 to 3 years into the life cycle of the PS3, game developers were coming out saying, this is shit. It's too hard to develop for. We have to work our asses off to even port a game onto this thing, let alone build one from the ground up. It's a nightmare, and we can easily make games for PC or Xbox Engine. Why do we have to do different architecture on this fucking thing? Why did they do this? By the end of the life cycle of the PS3, admittedly, you had games like The Last of Us 1, and you're like, holy shit, that game's groundbreakingly amazing, jaw-dropping. But it took so long, right? We've had so many examples of this happening. We absolutely must demand we use something groundbreaking and new. But if you're not equipped to do that and handle that, you know what I'm saying? Sadly, what's going to happen? And this is exactly what happened with 343. They have an engine called the Slipspace engine. It's exclusive to this game, right? So it's a brand new engine. But they don't have the flexibility to do things with it. They don't have years of experience where hundreds of other developers have been using it, figured nuances out about it, shortcuts around it. It's like, this would be like, you're going to build a house, okay? And you have blueprints on how to build a house with bricks and cement. It's been done before. Here's how you do it. Oh, well, I'm going to build a house from scratch with wood and nails. Do you have any instructions on how to do it? No, I know we can do it, but we don't know how. We just got to figure it out. That's what they did. Oh, let's just start from scratch. I figured this shit out. Well, you're going to have some problems. No one else has done it before, so you don't have a guide to use. So now it kind of makes sense. This is why every other game developer out there can easily update their games, have season passes, have these changes, and they're just stuck with Halo Infinite being too hard to develop. Makes sense now, but that's terrible, dude. That's really shit. And I'm sad about that because I like Halo Infinite. I loved it last year. A year ago, it was one of my favorite games of the year. I was playing multiplayer a lot, loved it, and I was really looking forward to the future of Halo Infinite. And now, let's be honest here. The game doesn't have a future. It's dead. No one talks about it. The player base is exponentially smaller than it was once. And if anything, I would like to see it be one of these Cinderella stories, like Rainbow Six Extraction, like No Man's Sky, where it had an insanely bad first year, but then they come back. I would love that, but I don't know. I'm very skeptical that they're going to experience that, and I'm a little sad because I really like that game, and man. Okay. The other story today is like so cringeworthy, so fucking groan-worthy, so face-palm centric. All right? I feel like I'm going to tell you this, the headline, but I need to like shock you out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to say it. All right? I'm just going to say it. And then we'll see what happens. Are you ready? Horizon Zero Dawn is getting a modern remake for PlayStation 5. I hope that jump scare shocked you out of your horror. Like, I hope that was scarier than what I just told you, so that you're not traumatized forever by the news story. Okay? You right now, if you didn't know about this yet and you just heard it, you're probably like, no, Phil's fucking with us. No. All right. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. All right? But I told you so. All right, I don't hate to say it. I told you so. 1 month ago, it was the release of The Last of Us 1 remake. And everyone was talking about this game. And there were two schools of thought. One was, oh, this is amazing, because now it's The Last of Us 1 with Last of Us 2 graphics and more changes to the game engine and better things there. And it has accessibility features. And this is amazing. Oh, it's $70? Who cares? Just throw your money at Sony and Naughty Dog. They deserve the world. They're the big company that's doing things better to change gaming for the better for the future, and you absolutely should support this effort, despite the fact that the game doesn't have the multiplayer the original had, despite the fact that the game has no new voice acting, no new story, no new gameplay elements. Even though they claimed there would be, there were zero new gameplay elements in the game except building your weapon at the workbench. Literally, the AI was identical. I know because I watched a fucking playthrough of it, and it was exactly the same as the original game, with the same AI idiot stumbling in front of you, blocking your way when you're trying to go. I couldn't believe it. I was like, they literally did not care about making this worth $70 at all. All they wanted to do was pump out another game for $70 and have people buy it under the guise of, we're the good guy company. We're putting in all those accessibility features from Last of Us 2, and so just give us $70. And people bought it in droves. Now, admittedly, I have not seen the sales numbers for Last of Us 1 Remake. I didn't follow up on it because I was so upset about it, I didn't even fucking bother with it. I didn't care. I am happy to say many people who needed those accessibility features have enjoyed The Last of Us 1 for the very first time. I'm very happy to hear that. But those features should have been patched in for free or for a discounted rate. It shouldn't have been $70. They shouldn't have charged you $70 for a graphical overhaul when the rest of the game was identical. Okay, $70 is an insane ripoff, a slap in the face of fans and consumers everywhere, and anyone who paid that, you got ripped off. It doesn't matter if you support Naughty Dog or not. They disrespected you and you got ripped off. Okay? So why am I talking about this now? Because guess what? I said, when that game was coming out, I said, mark my words. This is the beginning of the slippery slope. Because if this game sells well, you will see every major game developer and publisher out there say, oh, eureka. We don't have to design fully fledged new games anymore. We can keep releasing the same shit over and over with minor graphical tweaks and upgrades, with a few features like accessibility here or there, and we can sell it for a full price as if it's a real fucking full new game. Because these customers are gullible as shit, and all we care about is the ever-loving, pumping money train. We don't give a shit about actually making quality content for our consumers. So, to make matters even worse, by the way, they recently already released a 4K 60 frames per second version of Horizon Zero Dawn for PlayStation 5. It already exists. They put it out around the same time or right before Horizon Forbidden West as a way for people who had a PS5 to experience the original, so that way they could have that transition into the new one if they hadn't played the original. It already exists. All right? So what they're saying is, I'm not kidding you, this game will be exactly the same as the original game. The only difference is that they're going to now showcase the graphical improvements that they gave the game in Horizon Forbidden West. So again, just like Last of Us 1 Remake, the sequel's graphics will be in the game, not the originals. And they're going to add in accessibility features just like they did with the second game. That's it. That's the fucking difference. They're adding in accessibility and a graphical overhaul. The story is the same, the voice acting is the same, the gameplay is the same, the length is the same. And here's the thing, all right? A lot of people are of the opinion this is not a bad thing. When you look at the amount of people who were so happy when Last of Us 1 was re-released with those accessibility features, and people were able to experience that amazing Game of the Year level game for the first time, that's something nice. It is. It means now people who previously could not enjoy gaming like we did can now do that. And that should happen. Accessibility should be for all. And I feel like more and more games, particularly single player games as well. It's one thing when you have a multiplayer game that's competitive and they dumb it down so it's not as competitive anymore. That's one thing that could definitely be argued one way or the other. I'm not here to argue that. But with a single player game, there's no excuse to not have accessibility features in 2022. These games should be accessible for everybody. Okay? So it's good to know if you didn't play the first game, maybe it'll have accessibility and you'll be able to play it. But here's the question. Will it be $70? If it's $70, fuck Sony. This is insane. This is, again, how can you fucking be so disrespectful, so greedy? And why the fuck are the public so dumb? Why would you spend $70 for the same fucking game again? I just don't understand it. And again, I told you with Last of Us 1, this was the gateway opening. This was the beginning of the slippery slope. And now, not even a month fucking later, let's get the shout outs. We'll start off with the YouTube side of things. O-Rings re-upped his membership and said, I really hope Retro React will happen. Me too. It will be called DSP's Black Friday Adpocalypse. It'll happen on Black Friday. It'll be me reacting to old ads as well as international ads of various kinds. You guys will be able to submit your favorites for me to a goal of 600 members by the end of this month. We have a lot of time to do it, not today. On the tip side of things, our first tip today. What the fuck? Why aren't you moving? It's glitching. That was weird. An anonymous tipper wants me to ask the Magic 8 Ball, should I order pizza on my day off? Then if it says no, can I ask if you should order barbecue instead? All right, so first of all, the anonymous tipper wants to know, should you order barbecue on his day off or her day off? No, excuse me. Should I order pizza on my day off? I got it backwards. Reply hazy, try again. I couldn't read it. It was too many words. Let's try again. That's right. It was a $16 tip, so he gets 2 questions, or she gets 2 questions. Here we go. As I see it, yes. So there you go. The answer is yes. We don't get to your second question because the answer is you should order pizza. That's what the 8 Ball says. If you tip $8 or more, you get to ask the Magic 8 Ball a question. There you go. So thank you to the anonymous $16 tipper. I appreciate that. I'm still trying to, it's going to take me a while to work out the kinks of my new setup because I basically have different queues now. I'm not looking at Stream Elements anymore. I'm looking at like a queue for tips coming in. I'm looking at a queue for YouTube coming in. So I have all these different things to look at. And, I'm still juggling it. I'm still learning. It's going to take a while to get it down pat. So first of all, thank you for the tip, anonymous tipper. What the holy hell? What happened there? Oh, it did work. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong part. But I'll get rid of that capital letter. There we go. Okay, moving on. Our next tip from Snow Carl. He's concerned about my longevity as a content creator. He thinks I should swim for 2 to 3 hours a week. Thanks a lot. on in the mind. The man, the myth, the legend, Snow Carl. His second tip. I was wondering, do you keep track of what days are better or worse for contributions? Is it weekdays versus weekends, nights versus days, end versus beginning of the month? Just interested. Thanks. No, I don't. I actually do not actively track it. Because personally, I feel like that's pretty crazy, micromanaging. Other things that I've noticed is that since I'm a crowdfunded individual, all right, things fluctuate and change dependent on not only what game I'm playing or whatever, but also dependent on just who's watching. So let me give you some perspective here, okay? One day, I may be playing a game, and you get two people who come in who really like that game, and they want to contribute. So they both drop a contribution, and then that ends up being a really good day for contributions because we had two, good contributions, and wow, what a great stream. But then, because they came in and they dropped those contributions, that was it. They're not going to come back and keep dropping contributions every single time that I play the game. They did their one contribution. They're happy that they supported the stream, and that's it, right? And I'm happy for that. I'm not complaining whatsoever. So then I play the game again, and now some people contribute, but there aren't any big contributions, and now you have a slower day, right? That could happen. That's happened with various different games. It could be that particularly at one point someone can only drop in randomly, and just because they're here randomly, they want to support. They don't even care what game I'm playing. They just love the channel, right? This happens all the time. And that's why you'll see fluctuations. You're like, I don't understand. This is a playthrough Phil's been doing for like a month. And some days, it seems like people are out in force supporting, and other days it's not. There's no way. There's no way you can really predict. What it is it just all has to kind of even out over time, which it has. Luckily for me. I don't know if that'll ever change, but absolutely, I've seen that it evens out. And that's good because here's the thing. If it didn't even out, I might not be able to play some of these awesome games that I played over this summer. These downtime playthroughs of retro games. They didn't necessarily all do great with support, being honest. But because people consistently come and support over the time of a month, then it kind of makes up for maybe a slower stream, you see? So it all works out. And the truth is, with a game like Earthbound, I've been surprised because people have consistently showed up and supported that playthrough when I didn't think it would. It was actually one of the least viewed supported playthroughs I did when I played it 9 years ago. And now people actually did support this playthrough very well. So with today being possibly the conclusion, it'll be awesome to have it see it off with a bang. I don't know, again, if it's going to end today, though. I guess we'll find out. Okay? Okay. So we have a little bit of extra time. Okay? A little bit of extra time. If anyone has a question for me, you can tag me in the chat. I'll do my best to answer it. No, I'm not playing Guilty Gear Strive. I don't care if it's free or not. I don't care about the game. Will I play Dead Rising 1 or 2 for this Halloween season? Likely no, unless people nominate it and it gets a lot of nominations for the Halloween Marathon. No. No, I'm not playing Chivalry 2. I'm not interested. What's going on, Jade? It's good to see you. I know you don't like Earthbound. Hopefully I'll see you tonight for Disney. Thanks for stopping by. Snow Crawl, there's this thing called Google. If you don't understand something that's said on the stream, like parasocial relationship, you can use it to look it up yourself. There you go. I'm not, it's not here to define words for you. I'm not Webster's or Merriam-Webster dictionary. Where do you vote for games? You don't vote yet. If you'd like to nominate games for the event, the Halloween event, type !Halloween into the stream chat. The link will pop up. You click on it, and you can nominate games in that thread. The games that are most popularly nominated will then go to a final poll for the second half of the month that you'll vote on, and that'll determine the games I actually play in the event. Also, you can vote on the category of costume that I'm going to wear for that event by typing !Costume into the stream chat, and that'll bring the link up. If you're someone watching this podcast on demand, obviously you don't have those commands. Just go to not DSPgaming.com. Go to DSP Gaming, my channel page here. Okay? Go to the community tab. Check out on that tab those things. They're there already. They're public. You might have to scroll down a bit, but they're there. I did not hear about fandom buying GameFAQs, GameSpot, Giant Bomb, and other gaming sites. I don't even know what that is. What is fandom? What the hell is that? I'll look for it right now. I guess I'll search. Fandom has acquired GameSpot, GameFAQs, Giant Bomb, Metacritic, and more. What is fandom? The fuck is that? How have I never heard of this before? If they're so big, right? The problem is when you search fandom, you get fucking a million things about dumb fandoms, like fucking K-pop fandoms and Dreams fandom, because he revealed his face yesterday. So you don't get any real news. You get a bunch of shit on Twitter. It's all shit. This is a good post. You know those absolutely hilariously unusable wiki pages that are 80% advertisements and they're all wrong anyway? They're all run by Fandom, who now owns the largest video game review aggregator, one of the largest and most respected news sites, and one of the largest game guide sites. There you go. They also apparently bought TV Guide. Oh well, just don't use them anymore, right? Why not? Drop them all. You don't fucking need them. Anyway, I got a tip. Oh, nice. So, Burnt Zapato just hit me $5 and said, Earthbound. Burnt Zapato, I bet you're happy that now you can tip me normally and it worked, right? Because here's your animation. Thank you, Burnt Zapato, for the tip. And yes, it did work. It did go through with the correct link. So I guess you cleared out your cookies and it fixed it, right? That's what it was. See, a lot of people don't understand how cookies can work and how bad they can be. So here's what happened yesterday. So I have a new method of getting tipped. Okay, Burnt Zapato clicks on the link to tip me. Okay, he goes, okay, let me tip. It's the new link and everything. He clicks, it goes to the old method. So what? I just clicked on the new link. No, because what happened was his cookies. So he clicked on the link, he clicked on his PayPal, and PayPal said, oh, old method, cookies. Funny. You always got to be careful about cookies. Cookies can be incredibly useful and incredibly annoying, especially when they're doing stuff you don't intend. There you go. It worked. So, mission successful. Very nice. Thank you, Burnt Zapato. By the way, we had a lot of likes. Wow, we're at 72 likes already. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thanks for the likes already so early. Any last minute questions, guys? Have I considered going bald or shaving my beard for 200K subs? No. I have, okay, you want to know the truth about going bald? I'll be very honest with you guys. Do you want to know the truth? I have really bad skin. I have really gross, disgusting skin. Acne. And sadly, I get it pretty badly certain times. You guys don't see it that badly because my webcam quality is not that good. I'm literally afraid that if I were to shave my head bald, that it would be gross. Seriously, because I get it. It's like nasty. Big lumps and shit. It's disgusting. And I used to be much worse when I was a kid. I had to go on Accutane to even get it to the level it's at now. So I'm actually nervous that if I started shaving, because I can't, and this is truthful, I've told you guys this before, I cannot shave my face with a straight razor. If I shave my face with a straight razor, it just incredibly goes crazy, swells up, and breaks out. I have to use an electric razor to shave my face. I've had to my whole life. When I first started growing a beard in high school, I tried straight razor, and my whole face was fucked up for months, and I went to a dermatologist, and he's like, you just can't use it anymore. You've got to use like something that's easier on your skin because you have insanely sensitive skin. Yeah. So can you imagine if I started shaving my head? The whole thing would constantly be inflamed and fucking disgusting, pimples everywhere. It would be nasty. So that's why I can't really do that. When I had the crew cut covered it. The crew cut, you didn't really see that. Do I hate anime fighters? Well, let me put it this way. I don't hate anything. I don't really like the anime-ish style of certain fighters. I just don't prefer it. It's a little annoying to me. Not to say I don't like anime. I've watched anime. I enjoy it. But, like, I don't know. I just don't know if I like that design. I think I like more realistic design. In addition, most of the anime fighters are almost all made by Arc System Works or variations of that. And they all play almost similar. They have similar mechanics and things. And as I've told you guys over the years, at one point in my career as a competitive fighting game player, I tried to play Guilty Gear, and I didn't like it. It's not that I didn't understand it. I understood the formula. I understood the engine. I just didn't like it. I didn't find it fun. I'm not crapping on the games. I think they're great competitive games. I think you guys, probably like them too. I'm all for that. Enjoy. I just don't like them. It's just a personal preference. Why do I not like Dalsim? I do like Dalsim. I think Dalsim is very unique and interesting of a character. I'm just not very good with it. I would like to get better with him eventually in fighting games. I'm just not very good with him at all. Thank you, Malcolm. He says, have a great stream. I appreciate your hard work and long hours. All right, since we're about to end the podcast, allow me to conclude with two important things. Important thing number one, the sun is out beating on the goddamn office wall. This room is heating up. Excuse me. That's disgusting. I'm going to do my absolute best to sit here and tough through it and finish Earthbound with all of you. If I get cranky, if I start feeling sick, I may have to take extra breaks. I may at some point have to go take a leave. All right? It's that bad. You know what I mean? It's that bad. There's not much I can do about it. If it's that bad, it's that bad. So please understand that. And, I'm going to do my best to tough through this. I got so sick overnight. I just told you my story about it. I don't want that to happen again. Okay? Also, so far, things are working well with the new tipping system. You guys seem to be using it fine. No issues. Everything seems working great. I hope we can keep that up, get some good support in the next 3 days. Like I told you guys, this weekend is the weekend when the giant bills are due for both my internet bill and my dues here for where I live. But I also have my day off on Thursday, and then I got my day off next week. So tips, super important this coming week. If you like the content, I would absolutely appreciate if you could tip me. It would help a lot. Okay? Let's end the show. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed the podcast. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, let's get set up. Take a very brief break for me to just use the restroom, and then we will begin. Here we go. It doesn't feel as hot in here as it was yesterday, but that could very much change since the sun is still out there and it's just basically starting. You know what I mean? Like, it's only been out for an hour. It could get worse. Is that centered? I think that's centered. It looks slightly off somehow. Oh, Jesus, that was not good. How's that? Is that centered now? Whatever. I guess it's good. Okay. Brief break for me to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Not even going to run an ad. I'll run next door. I'll be right back. Okay.
Chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Have a seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Have a seat, chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. At the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. At the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by.
Okay, guys. Let's see here. We seriously lost a bunch of viewers? Oh, you know why? Because we're playing Earthbound today. I was like, we lost a bunch of viewers because I had to pee. Nah, it's because we're playing Earthbound. They were probably just here for the podcast, right? I get that. All right. I really hope I don't get a headache, but if I do, like I said, I'm out of here. I'm going to take a leave and take a break if I start getting a headache. I cannot go through that again. That was so bad last night. Okay. There's Baxterists in the chat. Can I take care of them? Yeah, I'll just ban all the Baxters outright. So, here we are. So, up the volume a little bit, because it's probably really low. There we go. You guys let me know how it sounds, all right? But I do need to do a little intro here, because last time we were playing, my God, did things go horribly wrong, and I had to abruptly stop playing. So I should explain to the audience what's going on, okay? Ooh. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my Earthbound playthrough. Obviously, if you've been following this playthrough along on demand on YouTube, you need a little bit of reference of what the hell's going on around here. Because the last time I was playing this game, it abruptly ended with some nonsense. Sadly, especially if you're someone who maybe doesn't really know about me and you just happened upon an Earthbound playthrough on YouTube you decided to watch, and you're in the middle of watching the part and you're like, what the hell just happened? Like, Phil, this guy is saying now that people are shutting down his tips page and stuff. Like, what's happening? Sadly, I have a group of people who follow me around the internet. They're obsessed. They really are. They're just obsessed haters. They're out of their minds. They do whatever they can to possibly hurt me in any way, you know? And there's no real justification for it anymore. Maybe years ago there was, when I used to be a much worse person. But now things are a lot different. And they still try to basically ruin my life as much as they possibly can. And they get jollies out of it. They literally enjoy it. So, yes, when I was playing this last, right in the middle of me playing it, my tips page went down. Didn't know what was going on. We've since resolved it. Now there's a tips page that works. Everything's up and going fine. It's several days later. But it sucks because last time I was playing this, my goal was to get near the end of the game. So today when I play it, I could guarantee you all that I'm beating it. I can't really do that because I don't know if we're going to beat it today or not, because I don't exactly remember how much is left in the rest of the game. What I can tell you is I absolutely remember the end of this game is very challenging. So we're in the final Your Sanctuary dungeon. We're doing our best to explore and find stuff and fight and everything. And I'll do my best. I don't know if we're going to beat it today or not. If not, no worries. I do have other streams this week that I can finish it, so we'll finish Earthbound this week no matter what, especially if you're someone who's been following the playthrough. You're like, what happened? Well, we're now picking it back up, and apologies for the whole derailing of it. It's really annoying that it ever happened, quite frankly, but it is what it is, okay? So, last time around, we were here in this volcano, right? We were going through trying to fight these enemies and get to whatever the final Your Sanctuary boss is, and the enemies were getting tougher and tougher, and then when I was trying to rush and finish and save and get out of here, I got possessed by a ghost. So what happens is if you don't get rid of that ghost can essentially make you do things you don't want to do in combat, which obviously is very bad. So what we need to do is cure this ghost right now. Oops. By, perhaps having Ness use healing. And I think you do have to use the highest level. Oh shit, it doesn't work? Is there no way to cure this? Oh really? Rugal says, the mini ghost can be targeted by Psi that hits everything. So if you use an attack that hits everyone with Psi, it'll hit the ghost, and once you kill the ghost, it's gone. Okay. So that's what we have to do then. See, I couldn't remember exactly how the ghost worked. When we get into a fight, I'll just use a Psi attack that hits everybody. Here we go. Jeez, that's expensive. We'll try this. There we go. Oh, it didn't hit the ghost. Maybe because the enemy died. All right, Ness at 68. Offense up by 3, defense up by 2, speed up by 1, guts up by 1, vitality up by 2, IQ up by 2, lug up by 1, HP up by 25, and PP up by 8. Jeff hit 62. Offense up, speed up, maximum HP up. All right. It can only be cured by the healer. The enemy's got to hit you with an attack that hits everyone. What? I'm so confused. I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, see, it's trying to hit our... That ghost just stays with you and kind of harasses you and shit. Oh, God. Here we go. Giant damage. They have fire resistance. Jeff does not. Oh, there we go. It worked. He hit the ghost and killed it. Nice. Nice. He killed the ghost. Very good. That works out. That definitely works out. I think this will lead us to the rope. Yep. The box here. Let's see what this item is. There's my sanctuary boss. A moonbeam gun. It's better than the baddest beam. Why'd they call it the baddest beam if it's not the baddest beam? That's a misnomer. What's funny is I never used the gun. I don't need it. I have the heavy bazooka. That's better than any other weapon, right? So I just keep using it. Oh, crap. Rugal says the ghost kind of acts like a teddy bear. The enemies will never target him, but they have to hit him like with a, hit everyone. Ah, I see. Oh, shit. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, good. We got a backstab. A backstab. Bazooka. Bazooka. Bam. Nicely done. Pooh hits 58. Offense up, defense up, speed up, maximum HP and PP up. Very nice. Very nice. Oh shit, there's so many enemies here. This is ridiculous. Oh, we got one from behind again. Sometimes the random nature of the enemy movements in the game can really benefit you. You're getting a back attack twice in a row and I didn't even intend it. Very good. Alright. Look at this asshole. Get him and then the boss. So many soul-consuming flames, huh? All the same enemy. I don't know what this boss will end up being. All right. It's time. Oh, shit. I don't want to fight him, but I guess we have to. It's all right. Just another soul-consuming flame. The millionth one. Boom. What's funny is, at one point, Jeff was the fastest. Now he's the third fastest. Okay. Rule says the Soul Consuming Flame has a glitch defense over 255 that overflows to 6 in battle. That glitch makes him very difficult to insta-kill outside of battle. So basically, he was supposed to be strong, but he's very weak in battle. But then if you try to get a backstab, he won't instantly die, is what you're saying. I gotcha. All right, boss time. You finally got here. This is the 8th year sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Here we go. Carbon Dog. Let's see. What the? No! I didn't want auto fight. At least he hit Paula. That was a complete accident. So a bash. That really sucked. Freeze Omega. Obviously he's a boss. Let's go ahead and use the multi-bottle rocket. And let's do the shield Omega for everybody. Here we go. Why is the music so good? Because the game is really good. That's why. This is seriously a great game. Whoa. 2676. All of a sudden, Kermit will give off rainbow colors. Partial deflect the attack. Oh! Shit. We're fucked. He's gonna die. There's nothing I can do. What recovers? Is it healing D? I think it's healing D that can possibly raise him. We'll try it. He's dead. We knew that was gonna happen. Sci-Fi Omega, because now he's Diamond Dog, he's ice. Let's try that. Try Starstorm. I wonder if it'll work. Didn't work. Is it healing? I thought it was healing, but maybe I'm wrong. Do I have an item to revive him? I swear it was healing D, but I think it's only a certain percentage chance that it's gonna work. That shield was a pain in the ass. I'll try again. I don't think it's gonna work though. She got the cup of life noodle. Alright, let's just do this again. Nice. Gotta be careful with this thumbstick. Crap, I just realized if he uses this now, he's gonna kill himself. He is. Here, have a brain food lunch maybe. Nah. I'll have him defend this turn, and then next turn I'll have him fight. If we still need to. I don't know how much HP this guy has. Tough boss. Got him. No, he solidified. Can't do this anymore. Nope. You're freezing a guy already made of, like, diamond. He has no shield left. Nice. Oh, no, everyone's crying. Whoa, Pooh instantly died? What the? That's some cheap shit. Pooh instantly died. Wow. But he has no shield anymore. So he can't deflect and hurt us. We got him. I was going to say he can't deflect anymore. Good. That was a tough one. That's probably the toughest thing in the game so far. 112,580 damage. Ness hit 69. HP up, PP up. Paul is 65. Speed up, guts up, HP up. Jeff is 63. Offense up, guts up, IQ up, HP up. There you go. Holy crap. The final My Sanctuary space. Here it comes. Look at that. A little volcano. And Pooh revives. Ness had the feeling that he was being watched by himself as a baby. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of the fire spring. Here we go. Here it comes. The whole thing. Bum, bum, bum. That is nice. We've done it. Whoa. Look at this. La 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 la. And now it's this segment. Oh, look, his dog is a puppy. How cute. Yeah, I have no idea why everyone's talking about food. Ness. I think Ness is the right name for him. Apparently the parents are invisible. Ness. He smiled just from hearing his own name. Do you think he likes his name? Try putting that red cap on him. What? He's a baby. He's a freaking baby. You're going to put a cap on him? Ha ha ha. It's too big, but it looks good on him. Oh, King won't be jealous of the baby. That's the dog. Let's celebrate with some pasta, his favorite food. This baby will grow up to be a hard worker just like you. Probably talking to the dad. I don't think he needs to be rich or famous, but I want him to be a thoughtful and strong boy. That's odd. The baby bottle that he pointed at seemed to move a little bit. Because he's psychic. He has psychic powers. As we know now, from all his different psychic abilities. Whoa! Whoa! I think we're in the wrong game. This looks more like Toe Jam and Earl. Okay, let's talk to this guy. This is the realm of Magicant, which your mind created. Why don't you explore your mind? Take your time, Ness. Okay. Oh, yeah? Rugal says, so what's disturbing is in the Japanese version of this game, Ness is nude. And the reason is in Japanese culture, whenever they portray a dream sequence for any Japanese character, they're usually nude. Like, it's just part of their culture to think that you're nude, like, in your dreams. So, it's really weird. Oh, hold on. Your dad is calling you? Your dad calls you when you're in Magicant. What the hell? Of all the... Oh, Dad, you're kind of breaking the whole theme of the game here. Anyway, that's pretty funny. All right. I got a tip here. $1.50 tip from Gamer Guy. He says, Earthbound isn't my type of game, but I still wanted to support. Thank you so much, Gamer Guy. I appreciate that. I appreciate those who maybe you're not digging the game I'm playing because, you know, I'm a variety kind of guy. I play a ton of different games. But I appreciate you coming by and supporting, you know, regardless. Excuse me. Thank you for the tip. Okay. Good Lord. Mirai, we have a whole new way to tip. All you got to do is check the command, tips command. It'll explain everything. Thank you, Mirai. Okay. We're not taking a break. Dad, we just hit Magic in. We're not taking a break. For God's sakes. All right. Ness, you stood on the 8 power spots of the earth. From these, you created Magicant, the realm of your mind. In Magicant, there is beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. Of course, there's an evil, violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. It takes you to the truth about yourself. And every time you talk to someone, all the colors change. Who's Everdread? Ness, maybe you don't want to hear this, but you remind me of myself when I was young. I can't do anything more for you. Good luck, Ness. He disappeared. Come on into Magicant. Oh, look at this little chick. Chee 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 chee. Oh, and it was a quiet small town, wasn't it? Chee 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 chee. Okay, look at this. Brother Ness, the Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. Other people can't get close to it. It's a strange place. Is there anything I can do for you? What do you want me to do? A store? Oh, you can store... Oh! So, basically, it's Escargot Express, but she's here, so it's in person, which makes no sense because it's not real. But still... Okay, I get it. Alright. Check out. You can take items back. See that? Alright, we don't need anything here. Take care, I'll talk to you later. There's your mom. Oh, Ness, are you tired from traveling on your adventure? If you wish, you could stay here forever. I'll make some pasta for you. There you go. Whimper, whine. I lived in your house before you were born. Ness used to be small and weak. What a place to be. I don't need that. What's here? Hi, this shop specializes in puddings and pendants. I'd like to buy some, wouldn't you? What would you like to buy? Magic pudding or an earth pendant? I guess I'll buy a magic pudding. I don't know what they are. Let's find out what they are now that I bought a million of them. Recovers 40 PP. Whoa. That's actually huge. It's the best PP restoring item in the game so far, right? Well, cool. Hello. Look at the sun. Face the sun and smile. Pee, 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 pee. I'm just a faint memory. You don't really usually remember me, but you've heard my song in the back of your mind. How nice. Alright, let's save. There we go. Oh, really? Rugal says, buy the earth pendant. It's good for poo later. Okay. Fair enough. Here we go. I'm not equipping it. Ness, did you hear how to tell what time I'm indicating? Huh? Oh, look, a zombie. It doesn't seem harmful though. They all say the same thing. Okay, what does a zombie have to say? You kicked my butt badly. I won't forget. That's funny. Okay. Rules says with that pendant, who becomes fully immune to fire, freeze, and flash, but he'll lose a little bit of defense. I see. Look at this. You destroyed my pride. Or... Belch. Hey, it's Magickin. What is this, a snowman? It's a weird looking snowman. Thank you for remembering me. It's me. I'm you when you were younger. Hey, let's play ball. Do you prefer reading comics or playing games? What? You're busy? Oh my god, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Because that's kind of representative. If that's supposed to be you as a kid, is that not representative of all of us as a kid? When you were a kid, what was on your mind? Comic books, video games, playing sports. That's all you cared about, right? You talk to an adult, oh, you can't play with me, you're too busy, right? That was like 1,000,000% in line with like reality. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. The writing in this game is great. Okay. Alex says, when I try to send a tip, it says friends, family, or business. Which do I select? You would send business. You're not a friend or my family. I didn't know it would ask that, but it's always business. Because I have to pay taxes and everything, so it has to be a business transaction. But why are you trying to send a tip to my email? You don't do that. Use the link. If you use the link that I have, if you type !tip, I think it bypasses that step. So, please rest. The dream you'll have here is a dream within a dream. Your heart knows things you aren't aware of. I don't need to sleep. But where are the monsters? There's no monsters out there. Huh. I know the name of the girl you used to like. Okay. Sure. Let's open the present. There's a Psy caramel inside. Alright. I'd like you to take your time because this country will disappear when you wake up. Ah. Peace. We haven't played together in lately. Kya. Fresh. Ness. Pokey took my snack. That's Pokey's brother. La 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 la. My name's Nico. Let's run and sing and dance. Yeah, long time no see, Ness. Wow, Ness, let's play. So it's all his childhood friends, I guess, right? There you go. There's Pokey. Piece of shit. We had fun one snowy day. I melted, but I'm still real in your memory. How nice. Ness, you're so lucky. I envy you. I have no luck. But Ness, well, okay. Let's be friends forever, alright? Yeah, right. This is Buzz's tombstone. Remember Buzz from the intro of the game? The alien bug? He appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he achieved his goal. Whoa! Flying man! I am your courage. I follow you here in Magickin. My name, let's say Flying Man. He joined me. Flying Man joins you. Huh. Did you want to talk to me? I'm sorry, there's really not much to say. Did you want to talk to me? Same thing. They're all saying the same thing. I think what it is there are enemies coming up, and these guys help you. And if one dies, you can come get another one, but there's a limited amount of them, I think. The Flying Man. Ness, I still feel pain where you wounded me. Huh. The Sea of Eden is filled with ultimate intelligence. You can't go there unless you're truly ready. It's a place where you can touch the truth of the universe. Going there may bring sorrow. Okay. Mega Man NT says this song, Flying Man, has an official lyrical version about how fleeting and short that life is. Wow. Oh, we're fighting shit. Here we go. Loaded dice. Oh no. This thing's gonna blow up. Yep, there we go. Oh, these are annoying. They just have to blow up, right? We are getting close to the end, yes. That was the fish brother that we talked to. That was the fish brother. Yes, we are getting close to the end of the game. In fact, I think this is the next to last part of the game. Oh, I don't remember which way to go here. Shit. Oh, God. The game's running poorly. Melia, we talked about that on this morning's podcast. Critical hit. Oh, there we go. Alright. That's right. Rugel says, good thing you're immune to fire. It's not so bad. Ness hits level 70. Offense up, guts up, maximum HP up, and he learned life up Omega. I wonder if that one's insane full health or something. Oh man, there's an item over there. Good, now we can use this. Ah! Item over here. Oh god, eyeballs! Disembodied eyeballs. Hey me, I found my cap that you lost. That's got your baseball cap. Oh wow, look. It's no good. Yeah, I don't want Bag of Dragonite. What do I want that for? And why do I want this baseball cap? I think I want to drop it. I don't think I want this, right? Oh, okay. Rugel says Life of Omega is the best healing spell in the game. It's the group heal. It basically almost fully heals everyone. I see. That's excellent. That's good because I had 0 group healing. It was all individual healing up to now. It's very good. Okay. I'm trying to reload my Streamlabs and it won't reload. It's glitched. It won't load at all. But I know there was no YouTube side contributions because I'm checking. And there haven't been any. But Streamlabs is like glitched out today. Look at that. I can toss the cap. I thought so. It looks pretty shitty. Wow, Streamlabs doesn't want to load. But, I am checking, and, you know, yes, everything's fine on the YouTube side of stuff. Okay. Alright. Let me just try something quick. I think it logged out, is what happened. Stupid thing logged out on me. Wow, their site's running like shit. Yeah, look at this. Well, I'll just have to keep an eye on things myself. Yeah, look at that. It crapped out. It won't even load. Alright, I'll keep an eye on things myself. If you guys do any super chats or super stickers or anything, or memberships, I'll just have to shout it out myself. It looks like, yeah, look at this. Wow, Stream Elements is loading like molasses. So they must be having some kind of issues today. It basically took a million years to just load their main page. Jeez. Which is fine. There's been nothing anyway. So I'm not missing anything. But still, it's annoying because obviously I want to be on top of everything for you guys, you know? Wow, it's so bad. Alright, anyway. Back to what I was doing. Rugel says you will find a better band in a Magic game, but don't trust your old one. Keep it till you equip the other one on Jeff or Paula. All right. Oh, now it loaded. Wow, that was bad. All right, seems to be working now. Sorry for the little interruption, because I noticed it was like frozen. I was like, what the heck? So wait, what is this? Oh, it's a stupid Bag and Dragon. I don't want that. Picked it up again. Okay. Eyeballs. Fight the eyeballs. Electro swoosh. It sends a greeting? What? Franklin badge. Ha, you can't hurt me. Wow, he got completely owned. If I didn't have the Franklin badge, I would have got destroyed, but the Franklin badge completely blocked it. Nice. Pretty awesome. Another item there. How do I get to it? Very good. It's like it sends a greeting. The deadly enemy sent you a greeting. La la. Why do I look to the left? Because that's where the chat is. That's where my stream is. All the monitoring of everything. So I look to the left to see how it's going. That's why. Come on. Let me guess. I missed another item, right? What-a-ba-doo. 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 Well, Flyman died. What sucks is obviously I'm not going to go all the way back and get another one now, so... Oh my god. Electro switch is no big deal. It's the fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. This is nuts. What? 269 damage? Jesus fuck, why did I do so much damage? Now I gotta heal myself. I seriously can't even attack. I have to heal myself now. Because it did 269 damage inexplicably. This is when you can get destroyed in this game. It's just all RNG. It seriously is. It's all RNG shit. Okay. Ugh. 65,000. Woo! Level 71. Offense up, speed up, guts up, luck up, HP up, PP up. There you go. The charge forward is incredibly powerful, but he rarely uses it, says Rugel. Well, I think I missed an item. I'm not going back for it. Seriously, I'm by myself. I'm not going back for it. Magicant Bat. It's good. Nice. So I'm gonna drop the ultimate bat to make room. Okay. The lips, the French kiss of death? What the fuck? I got poisoned. A pair of cartoon lips. They look like they're claymation, don't they? They look like claymation lips. They look like the lips from Twizzlers ads. That's exactly what they look like. Twizzlers make smiles happy. Oh, good, he charged forward did 200 something damage. Fucking piece of shit. Let me try to kill him fast. Alright. Make smiles happy. The new movie Smile? What? There's a new movie called Smile? There is? I don't know about that. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I missed an item. I don't care. I'm not getting every item here. It's ridiculous. A magic tart? What does that do? 20 PP? I guess I'll use it. There you go. Makes smiles happy. Mega Man and teases, if you finish the game early, give Earthbound Beginnings a try. We're not finishing this early. There's no way we're finishing this early. I'm gonna go on break in about 20 minutes. That's probably gonna be the end of Magic. The final dungeon is challenging as shit, I remember. We're not finishing early. Again with the poison, you fuckface. Boy, if I didn't have the Franklin badge, I'd be in a lot of trouble. I'm glad I held on to it. Critical hit. Beautiful. It's a horror movie. There's a horror movie called Smile that just came out. Oh. Did not hear about it. Don't really follow modern horror movies a lot. Since I haven't really seen a good one in a very long time. I think the last good horror movie I saw was Babadook. Mr. Molecule! Yes! Mr. Molecule. I love it. Reminds me of the Tiny Toon Adventures cartoon starring, what was the name of the duck? I forgot his name. The green duck. Where he's playing a wrestler. And he... he's wrestling every single kind of weird wrestler. Like, Triangle Man, body's the shape of a triangle man. They have a match, triangle wins, Triangle Man. And then at the very end of it, it's like, Particle Man, body's the size of a particle man. They have a match, Particle wins, and it shows like this tiny guy slamming him in the ring. Particle Man. Ness hits 72. Oh, baby. Offense up, defense up, vitality up, IQ up, luck up. Wow, HP up and PP up by a ton. Very nice. Crap, I gotta fight this stupid thing. Particle Man. Oh, it's a kill. Got an instant kill. Get me the hell out of here. No! A carefree bomb. I better kill Mr. Molecule first, just in case this one blows up and kill it. Threw a bomb. What a jerk. Stop throwing bombs. They do a lot of damage. Stop throwing bombs, man. Jeez, you're a dick. Yo, he threw another bomb. Stop that. How many bombs does fuckface have? Start endless bombs. We're pulling him out of his butt. Oh my god. Endless bombs. Alright, run. 4 more enemies show. Dude, you think there's enough enemies on the screen right now? Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna attack the bomb. It missed! Come on. Stop throwing bombs! The super bomb. Now we gotta hurry up. I think we have enough time to do it though. Alright, we should have enough time. We did it. Okay. Ugh. Wow, he only throws bombs and super bombs. Damn. He's tough. He's tough, you just have to win fast. We're right there at the end. Gee, do you think... Oh my god, you know what? Fuck this. It did not work on the other one. He dodged. Come on. How many fucking bombs? A giant sack of bombs. Jesus Christ. Fucking face. Come on. Alright, we got him. Sheesh. I think this is the end. I could be wrong, though. Alright. Whoa. Look at this. Oh, crazy music. Excuse me. Oh, God. The Kraken. The Kraken. Okay. Good thing the fire will not affect me. Damn, that did a lot of damage. The fire will do nothing, though. Got him. Nice. Hooey. The triangle head enemy looks like a walking side table lamp. No, I did not see a movie called Bros. Never heard of it. Nez 73. Guts up. Maximum HP and PP up. Alright. It's a big place. Shit. Oh, no. No. Oh, he got stuck. Good, he got stuck. Fuck him. Good shit. No, he got unstuck. He got unstuck. He got unstuck. Oh, no. Doesn't work. Crashing boom bang does not work on me. This is the same as the Kraken we fought a million years ago, isn't it? When we were going to Summers? I think so. It's the same enemy, just that now we're so high level we can just solo it as if it's a normal enemy. Goodbye, Kraken. There we go. Rules is be sure you have close to max PP when you're in the final fight. Sounds good. Malcolm, I'll see you later. See you tonight. Sounds good. Thanks for chilling. Wow, immediately went right to another fight. Crashing boom bang. Crashing boom bang. Easy. Wait. Level 74. Offense up. HP up. Very nice. Oh, shit. Okay. This is why you wanted the magic puddings. This is exactly why you wanted the magic puddings. Alright, we're good. Alright. Just to be safe, I'm actually going to create a suspend point here, because this is one of the toughest fights in the game, if I remember correctly. Alright. Here we go. I'm the evil part of your brain. You can't beat me, because you were the one who forced me into being. Here we go. This is Nightmare. He did the same thing. Saw that? Nice. Whew. I wonder if he can run out of PP. If he can. Wait, what just happened? I tried to heal. What? I tried life up B. I guess I picked the wrong fucking thing. What? It didn't even have a shield. If he runs out of PP, we're good. That's the catch. We want him to run out of PP. If he runs out of PP, he's worthless. Nice. The thing is, he's using tons of spells. He's gonna run out. He's definitely gonna run out of PP. Nice. I wonder how much PP he has. Yes, PP are psychic points. Nice. Gonna have to heal now. Good, thank God the glorious light didn't work. Got him. Nice. So it was basically a war of attrition. He was going to keep trying to hit you with critical hits, but it wouldn't work as long as you keep healing. And if you have full PP, you could survive it. That was cool because you had all your abilities, and you played smarter. He's hitting you with these giant attacks, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that worked. That was nice. All right, level 75. Offense up, speed up, guts up, IQ up, luck up, HP up, PP up, and I learned Psi Raging Omega, which is what he was using against me. Now I know it, which is probably the best offensive spell in the game, I would assume. Okay. Done. Ness heard a familiar voice at the center of the Sea of Eden. Gygas' goal is to destroy you. Listen carefully. Everything in the universe could be destroyed at the hands of Gygas, but he and his followers are also in trouble. The Apple of Enlightenment has foretold that Gygas' attempt will fail. It is because of the existence of a boy named Ness. That's me. Listen, free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. Where should we go? Deep within the reaches of your mind. Saturn Valley. Yes. Go to the valley where Mr. Saturn lives. You'll get something new there. Soon a magic hint will be no more. We must be quick. Alright. Ness really heard his own voice. Go to Saturn Valley. Go to Saturn Valley now. Ness was filled with the power of the giant step. Ness's speed increased by 5, vitality up. Lilliput steps. Guts up, luck up. Milky Well. Speed up, IQ up. Power of the Magnet Hill. Vitality up, luck up. Power of the Rainy Circle. Guts up and IQ up. Power of the Pink Cloud. Speed up and guts up. Power of the Lumine Hole. Luck by 5, IQ by 5. Power of the Fire Spring. Speed and luck up. Damn. Instantly, Ness's mind cleared, and he realized that he had possessed great power. At that moment, Ness's psychic powers radically expanded. He gained 200,000 experience. Hit 76. Oh my god. HP and PP way the fuck up. And he has the power of Side Teleport B. God damn. Ness made all the hidden powers his own. He absorbed the power of the land into his heart, and Magicant was no more. Now you can wake up. Your friends are waiting for you. It is time to get up. Here we go. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Whoa! Whoa! All right. The sound stone that Ness used to have is now gone. What happened, Ness? You've been unconscious for a long time. You kept saying something. Saturn Valley? What's waiting for us there? Anyway, we need to teleport. There we go. They do it automatically. I can't control anything right now. Well, here we are. Now, in the meantime, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you so much to 1 Minute Man for the $20 tip. The biggest contribution of today so far. Excuse me. And with that, it's time for a nice, fun animation. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. Blah! I like ketchup. Blah! Christopher Lee, Dracula, only me. That's pretty disturbing. Very nice. Okay. Blah. Very good. Okay, so obviously there's something afoot here. Look. And this is going to be the final plot line of the game here. But I think we should save up. By the way, take a look at Ness now. Ness leveled up insanely by doing that. Take a look at him now. He can do insane amounts of magic. Basically, it's like crazy out of control. How much does his attack spell cost? Psy Raging Omega costs 98. A deadly side attack which only Ness can use, a psychokinetic wave generated by concentration, deals 640 points of damage. That's pretty insane, huh? That is pretty insane. Let's save up, because I think there's a phone in one of these houses. Let's save up, and then, like I said, we're going to go on our break. And then we're going to head into the end game. Very good. He gained $110,000. Wow. Very good. All right. Okay, guys. So, good progress. I'm happy that we actually finished that dungeon before I went on break. Now, we're going to take about a 20-minute break, and when I come back, we're going to try to finish the game. I feel like we should be able to. I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly, again, I'm trying to remember. I haven't played this game in a very long time, obviously. But I think we're in the end game. If I remember correctly, this is the plot line where you have to time travel. And I think you end up in the final dungeon. Now, the final dungeon is lengthy and challenging. But then it's the end of the game. The final boss fight takes a long time. It's like a gauntlet. So, yeah, I think we should be good. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. I want to see how it ends. All right? Thank you guys for being a great audience so far. Let's take about a 20-minute break. And when I come back, hopefully, the conclusion of Earthbound. Sound good? Thank you, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. Awesome.
chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. 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 Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Got it in my sights, gonna chase it down. Run through the night, I can taste it now. We've gone too far, we've seen so much. It's who we are, it's what we love. So don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around. chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around. chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Got it in my sights, gonna chase it down. Running through the night, I can taste it now. We've gone too far, we've seen so much. It's who we are, it's what we love. So don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Grab the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Got it in my sights, gonna chase it down. Running through the night, I can taste it now. We've gone too far, we've seen so much. It's who we are, it's what we love. So don't stop chasing the rush. chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. 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 Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Got it in my sights, gonna chase it down. Running through the night, I can taste it now. We've gone too far, we've seen so much. It's who we are, it's what we love. So don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way too far, keep moving up. Be who you are, do what you love, and don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. 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 Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Got it in my sights, gonna chase it down. Running through the night, I can taste it now. We've gone too far, we've seen so much. It's who we are, it's what we love. So don't stop chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Got the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. No fear, no cry, no pain, no gain. If you're scared to fly, jump anyway. Go way chasing the rush. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Get the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long ride. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Don't turn around, keep going. Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be a long ride. Hold on, we're taking it to overdrive. Get the seat, don't close your eyes, 'cause if you blink, it's gonna pass you by. Hold on, it's gonna be a long
during the break, hoping that'll kick in and help me because I am starting to get a headache again, which I was afraid of because it is stuffy and hot in here. You know, I needed to get out of here. So hopefully this will help. And here's hoping tomorrow it won't be an issue because tomorrow there should not be any problems with this because tomorrow it's supposed to be cool and cloudy here in Washington State, which is perfect, obviously, for a day of streaming. You want it to be cool and cloudy, all right? Especially for Overwatch 2. I'm going to play a competitive game. I want it to be some nice, relaxing, weather in here so I can perform in a competitive game. You want to be able to win and not be distracted. So there you go. All right, guys. So a few things. We're definitely beating this today. We got 2 more hours. There's no way we were not going to. We're about to head into the final plot. If I remember correctly, there's a few quick things we have to do around the world, I think. And then once we do those, I believe we should be fine. I believe that we should be ready to do the final dungeon. I think in 2 hours we're going to beat the game, okay? What I am going to do is I'm going to let everyone know. I'm going to post up and say, hey, it looks like it's the finale. Anyone who's been, waiting for it, looks like we're definitely going to do it if you want to swing by and attend or whatever. So let's do that first. Here we go. So, I'm back from break, and we are now heading to the finale of Earthbound. Come join me and see how this RPG classic concludes live, as it's a heck of a trip. If you can support the finale, I'd appreciate it as well. Thanks. Okay. I hope so. I really do need help with tips right now. With yesterday was on the slower side. I'm not expecting crazy amounts for Earthbound or whatever, but if you guys like the stream, if you could support it, I would appreciate that. Thank you in advance. If you want to like the stream, that helps. We're at 81 likes. We can get that to 100. Get some nice bubbles for you. I know you guys like bubbles, right? Okay. Toughing through this heat. It's very hot. The freaking sun is out in full force. I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. That's why I took the leave during the break to try to get over this. I'm like, oh my god, I hope I can tough this out, and I hope the headache goes away. So, okay. Are we ready? Okay. All right. So this is it, guys. This is going to be the grand finale here. Now, if I remember correctly, I need to give the Earth Pendant to Pooh. Earth Pendant. So less defense, but essentially makes him kind of immune to almost everything else. I think we'll go with that. It's a good suggestion by Rugal. Thank you for that, Rugal. Let's see here. else? I think we're good, right? He never fixed the broken trumpet. I guess we'll go to sleep a few more times. Maybe he will, right? We could probably store some of this stuff too. Well, maybe not. I think what we want to do is we definitely want to buy some more mega rockets, multi-rockets. We don't have any. We want to get rid of the baddest beam. Can we sell that? I just see if there's a shop we can sell stuff. Does this guy, I think this guy lets you sleep, doesn't he? Isn't there free healing here, or free sleeping here? Yeah, here we go. So this is why you could keep sleeping until Jeff fixes the thing, right? Because it's free. I think so. I think you just infinitely do this till Jeff fixes that trumpet. Yeah. Jeff has got to be high enough level to fix the trumpet, right? We're at the end of the game. How much higher level does he need to be? You can buy pendants now on Saturn. You can buy a second night pendant and have Jeff hold on to it. Huh? What do you mean by that? You think Jeff should equip a night pendant? Is that what you're saying? I might have an extra. Chambers, can you please stop asking me stupid questions? Thanks. This is the dumbest questions. I'm not gonna address them. They're just so stupid. This is not working. This is ridiculous. Why will Jeff not repair this? Maybe he just doesn't have high enough IQ. Hold on. Jeff is IQ of 63. What IQ do you need for broken trumpet? Finally. Defense shower. Let's take a look at that. Increases the defense of all of your friends. The most effective if you use it multiple times. Wow. That's good. That's pretty darn good. Okay. Now let's see if we can sell stuff. Because we have some things we can sell and get out of our inventory. That's pretty darn good. Both Jeff and Ness should have a night pendant for the end game. Paul should have the sea pendant. Let's see. Paul has flame. I might have sold it. Did I sell the night pendant? I might have. Oh, he has it. Okay, I give that sea pendant to Paula. There we go. And then you said night pendant on Jeff. We don't have it yet. We have to find who sells it. All right. Oh, the 3-minute thing. Yes, and that's supposed to be a reference to the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's correct. That's what it was supposed to be originally. Let's sell first. So let's sell... let's see here. Let's sell the baddest beam. He can't buy any of the things you repaired, so I have to call Escargot Express, I guess. Oh, he'll buy the Crusher beam. Okay. Flame pendant? I mean, I don't think I need it anymore. I don't know. I need to go buy multi-bottle rockets for Jeff for the end. He doesn't have it. Someone must sell it, but it's not him. There's another one. Nope, he doesn't have it. Okay. There you go. Knight pendant. We'll buy it for Jeff. Sell the rabbit's foot. Okay. Alright. So what we need to do is we need to go buy more multi-bottle rockets. Once we have those, we are ready for the end of the game. Where is the vendor who sells them? Let's think about this. Where is the vendor that sells the multi-bottle rockets? Is he at the entrance to Deep Darkness? I'm trying to remember. Deep Darkness? That's where he is? Okay. That's what I thought. I remember him walking around the bushes. I do not have a favorite soda, and I don't remember any of the Street Sharks. Sorry. Where the hell is the guy? There he is. There we go. Jeff. At this point, money is like no object. Doesn't matter anymore. I need to get rid of Baddest Beam so that I can have another spot for another multi-bottle rocket. You know, Ness has so much space. Just give it to him for now. Okay. All right, now we go back. Now it's the finale. There's only one ending to this game. There's only one ending, but it's a pretty epic darn ending. I love it. I love the ending to this game. Saturn Valley. Here we go. All right, let's do it. Zoom. Look at this guy. I'm not sure what'll happen, but I sense big-time trouble ahead for you. I'm going to stay here for a while and help Mr. Saturn. It's important for a man to enjoy doing his duty. Excellent, excellent. Everything proceeding as planned. Dr. Andonuts, Mr. Saturn, and I worked together and finally completed the phase distorter. The purpose of the device is to enable instantaneous travel. It's funny, it looks just like a Mr. Saturn. You see that? Through space and time. In this prototype, you can only travel to different points within the same time period. It is able, however, to search out the locations of enemies. Right now, it is indicating the presence of the enemies in the Lost Underworld. The Saturns are incredible folk, and the Apple Kid is a most exceptional young man, pretty different from other kids. Anyway, the prototype phase distorter has been stolen. Someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive and stole the device. So, the Underworld... Look at this. I don't know if we're supposed to go in this or not. I don't think it works yet. It doesn't work. One thing is missing, but that one material cannot be normally found on the Earth. It came from a meteorite that fell when I was much younger. Have you seen a meteorite anywhere? Yes. Eureka, that's it. With even just a piece of meteorite can synthesize the material Zeezanite. I doubt your mortal enemy Gygus or whatever will allow you to go to own it and get a piece of the meteorite. By now, own it must be in his evil hands. You must go, though, so take every possible precaution. The Saturns have introduced some of their new developments at their shop. Check them out before you leave. I wonder what Own It is like at this point in time. We're about to find out. So now, because we tried that, Own It changes. Here we go. No, I did not play Street Fighter 2010. Oh, look at this. Taking over. And unload a bunch of stuff for free. Whoa, creepy. Oh, Ness, you finally showed up. There are plenty of creepy monsters running around on it now. The townspeople are barricaded in their homes, afraid to go out. I'm fine, but I'm a bit scared. Everything will be okay if we sit here quietly in the dark. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat some pasta? Yummy. Always eat some pasta. Ness's name is Ness in Japan. Same name. You more relaxed? Okay. At this point, you guys just might be the strongest force in the world, don't you think? King is a smart dog. I can only help by keeping your items here. I'll support you wholeheartedly. Don't get yourself knocked off. I'll be strong while you're gone. It's my line now. Oops. What do you want me to do? Store. Okay, so let's store the baddest beam. The flame pendant. Everything here is fine. I guess the Cloak of Kings. Do we need the eraser? I don't remember if we need it or not, but I might as well hold on to it just in case. That way I don't have it and I'll feel stupid, right? Okay. Just in case we need it. Alright. Is Pooh my favorite character? No. Absolutely not. Let's save. Oh, they've removed some options because your mom and sister are in here. It's your dad. I deposited $36 into your account. Wow. All right. You don't need the eraser anymore? Ah, well, whatever. So that's kind of lame. You only use the eraser once ever in the whole game. It's kind of annoying to have an inventory space taken up by it then. Wow, that guy joined at the last second. No, he didn't make it. Evil Eye. Nice. Evil Eye with legs. An eyeball on legs. That's it. Okay, then. Screw Pokey's house. Let's go to the meteor. How do we get to... Wait a minute. How do we get to the meteor? Shit. No, how do you do this? Maybe we gotta go further down. Oh, I think we do. Gotta go down here. I'm trying to remember. You know, it was a month ago when I started playing this. I'm trying to remember how to get to the meteor. Definitely pretty lengthy for a classic JRPG from the 90s on SNES. Like, most RPGs were not this lengthy at the time. Even friggin' Final Fantasy games. Like, Final Fantasy IV was significantly shorter than this game. So it's pretty crazy to think that, you know, they put this much effort into it, right? Oh, great. Oh, great. Annoying. Struck Pooh for giant damage. No, I do not speak any other language besides English. Alright. Noticeably real vibes as people at his job think his red and blue nest cap is colorful yet simple. Nice. So, Paul at 66. Offense up, vitality up, IQ up, HP and PP up. Jeff is 64. Offense up, defense up, speed up, vitality up. Oh, baby, IQ up by 3, luck up, and HP up. Very cool. Okay. When we consider getting a second cat, no. And the reason is because Jasper is the personality type that he wants all the attention for himself all the time. If we were to get a second cat, he would likely be very upset and even start acting out in a way that we would not want, because we want, you know, he loves being the center of attention whenever we're around him. Starstorm, that's not good. That's a very damaging attack. The Ghost of Starman. Not just Starman, the Ghost of Starman. See, it sucks. I'd like to do a group heal, but it's very expensive. 20. Oh, it's like 24. Never mind. Nice. Perfect. Own it went to hell. All these tough enemies. We have to kill the Ghost of Starman first for sure. He's super crazy damaging. He did it again. Son of a fucking bitch. He's gonna kill everyone now. He really is. We saved everyone but Paula. Ness hit 77. He's still leveling up. Who's 59? How annoying. Okay. That's Ghost of Starman is the most dangerous enemy in the game so far. Seriously. Treasure Hunter. Here it is. Liar, exaggerate. Oh, you can't open the door anymore. Darn, remember he's the one who had the basement dug up with the statue? I wanted to see if you can go in there now, but you can't. Alright, here we are. There's something shiny you can reach. Do you want to get it? Yes. We did it. That's got the meteorite piece. Alright, we're done. No, This controller's touchy. I didn't even mean to activate, and I activated it completely by accident. Is the Starman meant to be symbolic of something? Yeah, a spaceman. Oh yeah? Rugal says the Ghost of Starman has a fixed AI. He starts with Starstorm Alpha, wastes 4 turns into Omega, which kills everything. Damn. Alright. Rest. Save. Do I have an opinion on the YouTuber that did a face reveal and not everyone's making fun of him? Yeah, there's a reason why I revealed my face within the first year of me making content for YouTube, and this is why. Because if you don't reveal your face to people, what they're going to do is they'll have these weird preconceived notions of what they think you look like. It wouldn't matter what you look like, they're not going to be satisfied. So that's why I purposely made sure that I was going to show who I was early on in my my YouTube career. Yeah. If only I had a piece of the meteorite, I might be able to extract some xenazite. Here it is. Oh yes, this is fantastic. What? I never actually seen this incredibly rare element before. It's very intriguing. Alright, leave everything to us, you'll get some rest. This is getting most fascinating. I guess we sleep and come back. Doobie 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 doo. Alright. Oh yeah? Rule Burns, he says, before you go to the point of no return, be sure to buy healing items, either the Horn of Life or the brain food lunches. Finally, is complete. The Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. First, it can repair your biological functions, so auto-healing. Second, it saves your progress. Don't be afraid, get in. There's one thing, though, you might not be able to return, so make sure you're optimally outfitted. We're not ready to go yet. Okay. Alright, this is the finale, so let's do it. Let's stock up on items. No, I do not speak any other language besides English. Alright. Horn of Life. Here we go. Make sure everyone has one or two. She has 3 cups of life noodles, so I don't think I need to give her that. But yeah. Oh, he has a couple life noodles. I'll buy one for him then. No one here sells the brain food lunch though. No. I don't know who sells it. Who sells the brain food lunch? None of them. I don't know. Dalam, you buy brain food lunches. Dalam. Ugh, what a pain. What a pain. All right. Where's the vendor in Dalam? Oh! Oh! A random photo we had missed. Remember, we haven't had a photo in a while. Now we have one. Here we go. Cool. Fuzzy Pickles. All right. Bye-bye. Fuzzy Pickles. Find the vendor here. I don't know. One of these houses? I have no clue. Nope. Eating garlic and the room doesn't stink. You didn't eat any garlic. Nope. He said doo-doo. Doo-doo. Restaurant. This is a restaurant. Brain food lunch. There we go. Okay. Paula, give her a couple. Give it to Pooh. Okay, that'll be it. Oh yeah, they had tons of ads for this in Nintendo Power. A lot of places. Okay. This is it. The finale right now, guys. We're going to finish the game. It's going to be annoying, though. I know the final dungeon is very annoying. The enemies are, like, a real pain in the ass, if I remember correctly. I think so. Okay. Let's leave one last. Save up. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yes, there was scratch and sniff ads that smelled like disgusting. They did it on purpose. Oh yeah, Rule says give Paula the Franklin badge as well. He says she's the one who's going to need the defense at the end. Okay, fair enough. So Alex King says on a scale of 1 to 10, how weird does the game get at the final part? Like 27. I watched this shit. If you've never seen this before, you're going to be like, huh? All right, here we go. Alright, last time has come. We're ready. The Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. Repairing your biological functions and saving your progress. Don't be afraid, get in. Here we go. Here we go. Look who it is. Greetings, you're finally here. Excellent, you're truly excellent. There's only a little time left. I'll give you the last power. I must go now. Who becomes conscious of Psy Starstorm Omega? So he got the better version of Psy Starstorm now. Yes. Here we go. Alright, Daily Dose, see you later. Kidnapped. I was. Doing. Kidnapper. Bad guy. Bad guy gone. Zoom. Where? To the past. Ding ding. Yeah, see? Let's check the broken phase distorter. There was a horn of life. That's got it. So where did that broken phase distorter come from? Did you recognize this? This was the cave that was in the underground with the dinosaurs. We went in here and it was a dead end. We didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, see? Aha! The phase distorter has been completed. We can finish it quickly because of Mr. Stein's incredible scientific skill. Gygas is attacking from our exact location, but he's attacking from many years in the past. This sounds weird, doesn't it? We just had a time travel loop happen live on stream, and you guys are like, huh? There's a time travel loop going on right now. It's very hard for me to tell you, but you must warp to the past and fight, but we here too, doing. Okay. See you later, Chroma Base. Here we go. He won't tell you he's walking away. Oh, a butterfly spawned on his head. That's hilarious. A butterfly spawned on his head randomly. Here we go. He won't tell you he's walking away. Oh, a butterfly spawned on his head. You must warp living things. Well, I mean, life forms. Life is demolished in the process of warping. The only way to accomplish time travel is to transfer your brain program into a robot and send that robot into the past. The transfer means that your spirit will go with the robot while your body is left behind. I cannot promise your spirit will come back after your battle in the past. Yet you must understand that the four of you are the chosen ones. Do you still wish to face Gygas by traveling to the past? Pretty crazy, huh? Yes. You accept this while knowing that you may not be able to return to your current form, right? Yes. Yes, I see. You really set your mind on this. Let me take a good look at you now. Ness, please give me that red cap. Ready? Stand by. Ness, Paula, Pooh, Jeff, my son. There is no turning back now. Ness, activate the Phase Distorter 3 by your own hand, therefore following your own destiny. Will you do so? Okay, well, only a few people know of your amazing courage, but the number of people you saved through their bravery is immense. I feel very fortunate to be present at the beginning of this monumental undertaking. Pretty crazy, huh? So they're going back in time now to fight Gygas in the past. Yes, this is the end of the game. I bet you guys didn't expect that, did you? Let's save. Ness, it's your dad. Who's this, Ness? Do you have a cold or something? Your voice sounds kind of funny. Well, that's okay. That's funny. Let's save. All right. Oh, yeah? So Rugal says if you encounter the ghost of Starmen along other enemies, use Paula's Psy Shield Sigma. It will nullify all attacks. Okay. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? We're a bunch of freaking robots. This is the end of the game. The Squatter Demon. Took a bite of poison fangs. Alright. Hoo boy. So this is the final dungeon, and yes, this is incredibly difficult. The enemies here are all very annoying. They have status effects that bother you. Everything you could think of. The whole gamut of bullshit is going to happen here constantly. Oh, we got him from behind. Nice. Nuclear reactor. This is the one that blows up, I believe, when you kill it. So we just got to try to kill it quick and then mash through the end of the fight. There we go. Alright, good. Almost no damage. What's up, Turtle Dude? Good to see you, man. Alright. Music reminds you of Undertale because, again, Undertale was inspired by this game. Makes sense. A super bomb! The super bomb! Let's give that to, give that to Pooh if we can. Ah, son of a dick. I'll give it to Paula. Super bomb. We got by those enemies. Okay. That's right. That's why Ness has the cap on. Because they wanted you to be able to, here we go, Psy Shield Omega. Because they wanted you to be able to tell who he was. That's exactly right. So this right here is going to be the most deadly party we're going to fight here, I believe. Because this, you know, insane, crazy star ability. And then this guy blows up when he dies. Alright, that's negated. Yep. Nice! He killed himself! Oh, that's great. That's hilarious. He ended up killing himself with it. Sweet. Now we know why I need all these brain food lunches, because we're going to need to have our PP restored a lot here. Our psychic points. Okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to use Omega? What was I supposed to use? I thought I was supposed to use Omega. I guess I used the wrong one. Okay. Ooh, look at this dude. We fought this guy before, just not this name. What's his name? Wild and Woolly Shambler. Wild and Woolly Shambler. Oh, use the Sigma? Okay, use the Sigma, not the Omega. Gotcha. Wild and Woolly Shambler. Of course we can make save states. Why wouldn't we be able to? Of course we can do that. Alright. Continuing on here. Of course she gets poisoned. She always gets fucking poisoned. Annoying. Like, what the fuck is the Squatter Demon? I have no idea. This is the face that we fought when we fought the Demon Tent in Threed. It's the same face, but definitely not the same enemy. Jeff hits 65. There goes his levels. Pooh hits 60. His stats are going up. Very nice. Nice. HP and PP up, which is very helpful here, of course. go. Hit a lot of enemies. Tons of enemies. So side shield. Here we go. Good. Thank you. Oh shit. There we go. Side shield Sigma. Goes to Starman. So it doesn't reflect it, it just makes it stop and negates his attack. The other one, the Omega, knock it back at him and killed him. I see. Beautiful. Very good. Really? The sound you're hearing is a reference from a song by the Beach Boys called Deidre? Oh, I've never heard of Deidre. A legendary bat. The best bat in the game, it looks like. Might as well drop the Magickin bat. I'm never going to need that again. They won't let you. They won't let you get rid of it. I feel like at the end of the game, the final boss is a gimmick to beating him. I think you have to, I think if I'm remembering correctly, that you did a situation where you can't actually deal damage. And I think Paula has to pray. It's a command-specific thing. If you don't do it, you can't beat the final boss. I think. I'm trying to remember. No, come on! You fucking piece of shit, man. If only you idiotically could have attacked fucking earlier. Now we're gonna die. This is so dumb. Just missed? Oh my god. We are fucked. We're totally fucked. This is bullshit. I got completely robbed. I did. I totally got robbed. That was literally the worst case scenario of what could have happened in the situation. 1,000,000% worst case scenario. Ugh. All right, we're good now. Jesus Christ, miss. And it keeps healing every turn. Oh my god, it's super trolling, man. Ultimate troll fight. Ultimate troll fight. Finally. Oh. Paul hit 67. Speed up, HP up. Okay. That was ultimate troll combat because they literally did everything perfect to take forever to win. Just like delay. Here we go. Well, that was interesting. There's nothing there at all. Okay. Boy. Oh, Bionic Kraken, huh? Unleash the Bionic Kraken. Nice critical hit. Great. Die. Nice. Last second critical hit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bionic Kraken. This is it. This is it, guys. Ready? What the fuck is this? Look at this. Make sure that we're all fully healed. You know, I'll just do this. Okay. La, 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 la. Look at this. What do you think this is? Because everyone has theories about this part of the game, and there's no confirmation from anyone. The game developer never actually said what this is. But, everyone has a different opinion. Okay. You ready? Let's do it. Ness, are you surprised? It's me, Pokey. I assist only the strong and able. That's Pokey. You guys look pathetic. The Apple of Enlightenment has already made a prediction. But I won't let what the Apple of Enlightenment predicted take place. You guys will be beaten by Gygus. Gygus will be stronger and more powerful entity than any other. Why? Because of me. I was led by Gygus, and now I'm here. The Apple of Enlightenment couldn't predict this. Master Gygus? No, Gygus is no longer the wielder of evil. He's become the embodiment of evil itself, which he cannot control on his own. He's the evil power. But he has your face. The face of Ness. Gygus and his cohort. Here we go. Here we go. Use the super bomb. And all our defenses go down. And Gygus has your attacks. And has your face. What could this mean? The super bomb. All right. Oh, here we go. Now it goes fucking hard. Paul was already gone. No, the wrong fucking thing. Look at this song. That's gonna hurt. Oh no, the shield absorbed it. I understand you guys are already claiming to be heroes. Well, it is a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Gygus. You must feel pretty stupid to keep fighting without even knowing what Gygus looks like. If you were to ever see Gygus, you'd be so petrified with fear, you'd never be able to run away. That's how scary it is. You want me to turn off the devil's machine? Prepare to be amazed. Isn't this terrifying? I'm terrified too. Gygas cannot think rationally anymore, and he isn't even aware of what he's doing right now. His own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. What an almighty idiot. Yep, that's what he is. Yeah, and you'll be just another meal to him. Yeah. All right, well, this is the final boss. Hope you guys are ready. I think she's supposed to pray at this point. I'm going to try, because I don't remember. Ness, you cannot grasp the true form of Gygas' attack. She prayed. A terrible heaven-rending sound happened. Gygas feels a little strange. We all feel strange. Oh, great. Gygas got maxed out? I did it wrong. Well, at least we're protected by the shield, but now we all feel strange. Great. So what are we supposed to do? I fucked it up. Because now we all feel strange. We're going to do dumb shit. I don't know if we're supposed to attack him or not. I guess we could try, but we might end up striking each other. Oh my god. Now we're fucked. Watch, we're all gonna end up killing each other. I don't know. At least I'm acting normal now. Oh good, hit each other. Jeff just killed himself. Well, we just healed each other, but... There's that horn of life. Oh, Pooh's back to normal now, that's good. Yikes. What a mess. Alright, now let's attack him. Obviously this was the wrong strategy. I'll just have her defend. Let's hit him with a multi-bottle rocket. Maybe it'll kill him. We're about to find out. I have no idea. That was electricity. That was like Franklin badge blocking shit. Here we go. It doesn't work. The multi-bottle rocket does not work on Gygas. Damn. Alright, well, we just gotta keep hitting him. It's gonna take a while to beat him, I think. We try Starstorm. How much damage it'll do. We'll try it. Nah, we'll try Freeze. Gygas is too fast. The rockets miss him. Damn, that sucks. His body's solidified. Nice. I guess I should heal again, huh? Just have her keep blocking because she's fucked up. There we go. Dodged quickly. You know what? I'm gonna have him hit. No. Darn, I don't know. It doesn't work. Nice! Oh, I think we did it. You must really be at the end of your rope. In this bizarre dimension, you four are the only force fighting for justice, and here you stand, waiting to be burned up with all the rest of the garbage in the universe. Ha! That's so sad, I can't help but shed a tear. You know, my heart is beating incredibly fast. I must be experiencing absolute terror. You want to scream for help here in the dark? Why not call you a mommy, Ness? Say, Mommy, Daddy, I'm so afraid. I think I'm gonna whip my pants. I know you have telepathy or something, so just try and call for help, you pathetically weak heroes of so-called justice. No one will help you now. Don't worry, your pitiful suffering will be over soon. Alright. So. Now do we do it? Because I don't remember when you're supposed to do it. I don't remember. I don't know if this is when you're supposed to use pray or not. I can't remember. Now you do it? Now is when you're supposed to do it? I don't know if pray's gonna work because her mind is fucked up. Friends, you cannot grasp the true power of his attack. Here we go. Now she's solidified, so she can't pray. Oh my god. I'm gonna see if I use the highest level of healing, if it'll help her. She's fucked up right now. She can't pray. Actually, he has the highest level of healing. Look, 38. So I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Please give us strength if it is possible, please. Somebody help us. See, it's a gimmick boss. Whoa. They heard it. See that? They heard the voice. They were alerted. All the Mr. Saturns. All the Mr. Saturns felt a new startling feeling they never experienced before. They all started praying for the safety of Ness and his friends. Defense will become unstable. Here we go. Nice, I scared her. Good. Let's heal and have her keep praying, and everyone else just block. I'm so sad, Ness. I feel good. Look at the face. Look what's happening to the face. Ness. Okay. She's praying again. Please give us strength. Anyone who can hear our plea, help us. Look who it is. Haven't seen them in a long time. The Runaway Five. All the people who've been involved in your journey. Suddenly, one of the Runaway Five felt something stop him, and he prayed fervently for the safety of Ness and his friends. Alright. Well, we actually don't need to do anything right now. Ness. I feel good. Ness. Ah! Paul prayed again. Please give us strength. Speed this prayer to all the people of the earth. The Polestar Academy, where Paula works. Paula's family. Paula's father thought he somehow heard his daughter's voice and prayed sincerely for the safety of Paula and her friends. Alright. keep going. Artness. Yeah. You cannot grasp his attack. Boom. Ah, she solidified. Fucking shit. That sucked. When she solidifies, obviously she can't pray. It hurts. It hurts. So as you can see during this fight, a lot of weird shit going on in the background. Some people say that this boss style has been distorted. It looks like a baby or a fetus in certain angles, and I agree. I kind of see a baby's face with Gygas's face inside of the baby's head. I definitely see that. Yeah, here we go. Anyone who can hear our plea, help us. Aha, it's Jeff's friend. It's all Jeff's schoolmates. Suddenly, Tony felt anxious about Jeff, and he prayed strongly for the safety of Jeff and his friends. Okay, just keep going. I told you this fight takes forever. It's a ridiculously drawn-out fight. I'm so sad, Ness. Go back. I'm so sad, Ness. It doesn't work. Please grant us power. Help us. Dalam, the home of Pooh. The young woman in Dalam woke from a dream in which Prince Pooh died, and she began to pray for the well-being of Pooh and his friends. Alright, almost done, I think. I think we're getting to the end here. It's not right. It's not right. Not right. At least Paul didn't solidify. There we go. Please grant us strength. We ask for this. Alright. Yeah, I never played Mother 1, so I don't know if Gygas connects to that or not. I have no idea. Suddenly, Frank. Remember Frank? The guy who you fought in Own It? In the backyard of the, was the backyard of the arcade? Yes. Frank recalled Ness's shining young face. He began praying diligently for the safety of Ness and his friends. Alright. Might as well heal again. So sadness. It hurts. Here we go. Who will help them next? Oh, his family. Right? Yep. Son and his friends. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. Oh. Yes, friends. Yeah, yeah. I can't think of anyone else. Anyone, please help us. Paula's call was absorbed by the darkness. Oh, so we're not done yet. It didn't work. Now I guess we have to legit fight him now. Maybe now we have to legitimately fight him again. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay. I don't want to go crazy here. I'll try this. Yes. Yes. I'm happy. Damn. No? I'm being told no. No. I'm supposed to pray again. How the fuck would I even know that? Seriously, I don't know that. I guess I'll try. How would I have known that you need to pray again when it says that it didn't work? I'm happy. It says I'm happy. I'm so sad. All right. Someone, can you hear me? Please give us strength. Here we go. Paula and her friend's calls touch the heart of blank with ending in an L. It's supposed to be you. Remember you gave your name earlier on? So it's supposed to be you. See? Blank prayed for the kids never even met them before. It's supposed to be you're praying for them. Boom. See? It keeps going. Haha, it's pretty cool actually. Thank you, Storylights King, for the super chat. She said the ending is an epileptic nightmare. Phil kept praying. See, now they reveal the whole name. Phil kept praying. Phil kept praying. Look at the damage. Bruh. That is some creepy shit. SNES game, ladies and gentlemen. Super Nintendo game. NES. Now I will... it's going to seem like I'm running away. But perhaps I'll just sneak away to another era to think about my next plan. The stream is stuttering? Yup, it is. You're absolutely right. It is. The CPU is maxing. Oh! Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. We did it. Wow. The war against Gygus is over. What a unique game, huh? Nothing like any game of that era. Nothing like any game of the early to mid 90s at all. It's so unique. picks up first. Our travels together end here. I must return to Dalam and use this experience for the good of my country. Ness, Paula, Jeff, let me demonstrate a strange power before I go. I realized this power as a child. Sigh farewell, now. I'll see you again someday. I guess that was supposed to be a joke. Sigh farewell. Jeff says his goodbyes. Paula, Ness, it was great to hang out with you guys. It really was. I'm glad that I had the chance to use some of the theories that I had been studying for so hard. It's remarkable. If, just maybe, well, you know, if you two get hitched someday, maybe I'll be the one that fixes your broken electronic appliances. I'm going to stay here for a while and see if I can learn more from Dr. Andonuts. I mean, from my dad. So, it looks like this is goodbye for now, my friends. Mr. Saturn. Ness, will you escort me home? Yes. I'll miss all of you, but I have to go back to being just a regular kid. Well, I gotta get going. Alright. A letter from Tony inside. Dear Jeff, everything's really going great here. I wish I could have gone with you on your adventure, even just part of the way. But instead, I'm sitting here waiting for you in Winters. I want to see you again as soon as possible, and I can't wait to see your cheerful face. But your glasses are dirty. If you come back, I'll clean them for you. Like I said, I'm waiting for you. Yours truly, Tony. P.S. Don't show this letter to anyone. Well, then don't drop it in a box out of the sky. Letter from Mom. Dear Ness, how are you? Since you left home on your journey, things have changed around here. For example, I don't have as much laundry, and we don't seem to eat pasta as much as we used to. I heard you defeated some universal evil character. What was it? Googie or something like that? It sounds really great. I want to hear all the details, so hurry home, okay? Tracy King and I are waiting for you. Love, Mama. Oh, how sweet. Letter from the kids. Dear Paula, how are you doing? I'm fine. I'm fine too. So are me. Me also. Me okay. Come and play with us again at the Polestar Preschool. Oh yeah, one more thing. Bring us presents if you have any. Sincerely, your friends at the Polestar Preschool. It was fun hanging out together. It's a miracle. A miracle that has only happened because of your great courage. Believe me, I went through lifetimes worth of stress while you were gone. I just wish I could have come with you as a robot. I should have used the phase distorter. Man, what a story that would have been. Scientists and 4 kids saved the world. The chance of Gygas gaining victory with his monstrous plan is 99%. However, your courage produced a 1% chance that Gygas fails. I must try to come to a deeper understanding of a trait called courage. Incredible. Excellent. I'm not quite sure what for, but congratulations on a job well done. If we ever have the chance to get together again, let's go on a picnic or something. Maybe we'll play horseshoes too. Wow. It was in Winters we last met? I just got here. He got here mad late. Was scared. Now KO. I strong. Doing. Oh. Breathe is so good. Zoom. Alright, that's it. We have to take her home, right? Urameshi says what's crazy is if you can go through the entire game right now, and if you talk to all the NPCs, a lot of them have new dialogue. That's interesting. Alright, let's do it. Let's take her back home, right? Tucson. What a game. I can't open the map anymore? Aw, man. Now I don't know how to go through town. The map doesn't work. I have to get to the school. I don't know how to get there. Yes, Jade, this is the ending. We beat it. This is like the epilogue now of the game. Here it is. He's smiling. Ness, thank you for escorting me home. There was something I wanted to tell you, but I've forgotten it. I'm sure I'll remember by the time I see you again. Well, guess this is it. Goodbye. So long. See ya. Bye. That's it. Go in. You've lost some weight since I last saw you, Ness. Paula must have had quite an adventure. I'm glad you live close to us. Why don't you drop by more often? I'm working at making better pasta. You're a very strong young man. My opinion of you has changed. Perhaps you should continue dating Paula. Just treat her right. Come by and visit anytime. You can even sleep on the living room couch instead of the one in the den. Okay. I don't remember ever sleeping in the couch in the den, but... Meow. Pretty much what I should have expected the cat to say. Ness, I guess it's time for you to go home. Everyone's probably worried about you. Yep. So I think it's the big epilogue. The big epilogue. Rugal Bernstein says some trivial things you can do. Talk to Orange Kid. Get the Shyness book returned from the Tenda and returning the map, etc. I think I would like to talk to Orange Kid. Just to be like, you didn't do shit for me. Right? Like, you gave me a fucking trout-flavored yogurt machine or whatever. No, what was it that he did? Nothing, right? He didn't do anything. That's Threed, or was it here? Where was that? Was that Threed? I can't remember. I do want to talk to Orange Kid. Oh, here it is. This dumbass who I gave money to for no reason. Did you come here to get your investment money back? No? Can you wait a little longer? I promise I'll finish my brilliant invention. I rely on your support even though I'm a super genius. So here you go. He literally never gave you jack shit, right? He's an asshole. He took your money at the beginning of the game and never did anything, while Apple Kid helped you the entire game. All right. Let's finish this up. What a dick. Okay. All right. I wonder what Pokey's family will say if you talk to them now. Do that quick, and then we'll talk to your family, and that'll be it. Let's see what Pokey's family has to say. Salutations, you're the boy living next door. I heard your family is in debt. Ms. Minch told me about it. Live and learn, you just have to keep plugging away. Wait a minute. He acts like nothing ever happened. As usual, you're wearing your grubbies, so what do you want? My son isn't at home now, he's walking around somewhere. My husband's gone. This is Mr. Pretty Man. He always has great advice. He's a real gentleman. You'll be happy that you met him. Oh my god, you get it? This guy is seducing Porky's mom while the father's missing. What the hell? Okay then. Alright, let's end it. Holy shit. Wow, you become such a strong young man. I like to hear all your stories, but I don't want to annoy you as soon as you walk through this door. After all, your chats with people you met on your adventure are finally over, so please come back here. The photo man brought an album by. I want to look at it with you. Other dogs haven't figured it out yet, but I know that you guys saved the world. Make sure you talk to the sister, too. Goody, my brother's back. You had a lot of catching up to do with your schoolwork. If you have any problems with your assignments, I'll help you. Don't get freaked out. Does Cargo Express, my old company, help you? I saved some money, so we'll do the lunch thing sometime. You also got a new girlfriend. Man, your adventure must have been pretty good. Need help with anything other than schoolwork? What do you want me to do? Oh, items. I don't need those. Take care, and I'll talk to you later. Oh, I said take care. I just slipped out of my mouth like I was talking to you and you were gone. All right. Let's save up, and then we'll end the game. Because, yeah, I could go through the entire game for hours talking to every person, but I'm not going to do that. If it were me playing it personally for myself, then maybe I would have. Oh, look. To get to the next level, guess I don't need to tell you that anymore. Next week will be your birthday, Ness. I'm trying very hard to be home for that big day. I'll be sure to get you a good present. I've been following your adventures closely, but I want to hear about them from you in person. You sound a lot more mature over the phone. Well, I'll see you at home then. Bye. So you can't even save. If that's the case, then I want to make a save state. Yeah. Alright. Alright, this is it. Did you finish doing everything you wanted to do? Yes. Okay, now you can finally share your incredible experiences with me. You did so well. And this is it. The true ending, everybody. What a game, huh? It's such an outstanding game. I love this game. Like I said, of all the game experiences I had in my life, it's one of the most unique that's going to stand out forever. I'm never going to forget Earthbound because it's so unique for that time period. Here we go. Come on. With the Runaway 5 soundtrack playing here. Come on. Poor Buzz who died within seconds, right? Now this is a montage of all the music in the game. Yeah! Come on, come on! There they are. The Blues Brothers homage. The happiest. See, it's a montage of all the music in the game, which is really cool. Brick Road, the Living Dungeon. We've hit 100 likes for the finale. Awesome. Oh yeah! Come on! Dun, 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 dun. Come on now. Manatole. What a cast, huh? So many characters, too. Star Master? You didn't even know that was his name until right now. They never even told you his name was Star Master. There's Dungeon Man. Good afternoon, Lily. Yeah! The Flying Man. And now here's all the townspeople from the whole game. Even they get a moment to shine at the end. How cool. And of course, your dad on the phone and King the dog. And now I think it's time for some photos. Snorlax King did a super chat saying, what's my biggest takeaway from revisiting the game? I think mine is that the game has truly aged well and holds up. Yeah, for me, it's just every time I play this game, seeing how unique it was for the time. There's literally no games like this in the 90s. None. Absolutely none. It tried everything different, and it works. You know what I mean? The art style, the music, the plot, the humor. They nailed it, and it inspired so many future games. All right, photo album time. Even the soundtrack, it's so awesome. So now that we have the whole song from the 8 sanctuary spots, they keep playing the song over and over. It's so cool. Yeah, look, here's all the things. What's funny is they're showing this one first, as if we did it first, but we did it near the end. There's tons of theories about Gygus. There's a ton of theories about the final boss. Some think that Gygus is some kind of an eternal entity that exists in time and just keeps coming back and reincarnating. And so the hero of the story just keeps fighting it over and over, and there's different heroes in different places in time. Some people think that Gygus is actually Ness himself. That's why Gygus has all of Ness's abilities and everything. And that Ness is a reincarnation of Gygus in the future, but you have to go back in time to beat yourself. There's a ridiculous amount of theories. Look at this, all the pictures. So cool. It's funny because the entire game you're annoyed by the photographer, but how cool is it to see these pictures at the end when your journey is finally over? I don't think there's 100% an explanation for everything. I don't think that there ever was like a canon 100% explanation for the plot. It's meant to be open to interpretation on whatever you think Gygus is, but obviously there's some illusions, right? Like that final area, that final room you're in looks like the inside of a fucking person or something. Like someone was saying, almost like it is a fetus, right? It's pretty nuts. Like it's the fetus of evil about to be born, and you stop it before it can be born and destroy everything. Who knows? Because even the game maker, the game developer, said that it was inspired by like a horror movie he saw when he was a kid. But people have gone and watched the horror movie, and the things he describes aren't in the movie. So it's kind of like maybe he had this notion of something that happened in the movie, but you know how that happens over time? How basically actually not actually how it is. Like if you don't see a movie you see a long time and then you watch it again, you're like, I don't remember it like that. But obviously it was the same movie, they didn't change the movie. So that's what he said. He said that he had seen this horror movie by accident. Like he had walked into, I guess, a theater by accident and saw a horror movie, and it scared him, and it like scarred him emotionally, and then it inspired him to make this final boss. And people were like, yeah, but we watched the movie you talked about, and it doesn't have what you're saying is in it. So maybe it wasn't that movie, or maybe it was a nightmare he had based on the movie. You know what I mean? We'll never have answers. Yeah. Rugal says the canon, according to the wiki, there's no canon. There's no official story for this. But anyway, Gygus went insane after Ninten, the main character, or Ness. Oh, the main character of Mother 1 was named Ninten. Gygus went insane after the main character defeats him in Mother 1, and Gygus' form is Gygus thinking it's a human mother now. That doesn't make any sense. It's nothing. It's bullshit. No one ever officially had any explanation. I love when you go, oh, the wiki says that. The fucking maker of the game doesn't have a story for it, so obviously there's no official story, you know? No. Are there ties to the first game and probably the next one? I'm sure someone actually said Pokey appears in Mother 3, right? But I think that's another cool thing is that you'll never know. It's always kind of creepy and scary, like what the hell was that, right? You have your own interpretation of it. Personally, I mean, you can sit here and think about it. Definitely, to me, it looks like some kind of a rebirth theme, right? It absolutely seems to me like a rebirth theme. Like, that was evil and it was being born, and you had to go back in time and stop it from being born. But the funny part about that is, if you already did that in the past, then that's why the present exists, right? Because if you didn't do that in the past, then the present would have been destroyed. So obviously this was destined to succeed to begin with. Also, did you notice that Pokey was talking about an apple of enlightenment, and that was never a theme of the game at all? And all of a sudden he starts talking about some apple of enlightenment that predicted that Ness would go back in time and stop Gygus. Like, what are you talking about? Right? So there's something else going on. All right, player Phil, that's me. The final peace symbol. What a great game. The apple is from Earthbound 1, see? Nice. I think that's it. I think that's the end. Like, SNES games used to do this. When you beat them, they literally just freeze at the credits. So that's it. There's nothing else. Like, you'd have to hit the reset button on your SNES. Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, 9 years after my last playthrough, let me tell you guys. Oh, it did end. Let me tell you guys, 9 years after my first playthrough, I'm incredibly happy to have played this again, and this time with an interactive audience. Learning things about it that I never knew before, which is really neat. Oh, look, it reset. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there a long time. What? What the? I think the game restarted, huh? Is it New Game Plus? Oh, no, actually, I think this is an epilogue, isn't it? Someone's knocking at the door. What an annoying knock. Or is it New Game Plus? My land, who could be knocking at the door this time of night? I got flea sucking me dry. It's the same dialogue from the beginning. A letter arrived from my brother Pokey. It is addressed to Ness. There's no stamp, and it's not time for the mailman to come. Anyway, I brought it over. It says, "Come and get me, loser. Spankety, spankety, spankety." I wonder where he is. Dun, dun, dun. That's the true ending. Isn't it cool that it makes you feel like it was New Game Plus and it wasn't? Right? Spankety, spankety. Oh my god, that reminds me of the fucking Good Burger. When Ed, he goes, "They want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Bloobity, 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 bloobity." Oh my god. All right, and so there was a Mother 3 that I never played. That is the true ending of the game. Whoa. That is the true ending of the game. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, 9 years later, playing this game with you guys as an interactive audience was very meaningful to me, really, because it's one thing to play it for yourself. And it was one thing to play it, even though I was live streaming that original time. I'll be honest with you guys, back then I wasn't paying attention to my audience. I was just playing the game for me, really. And then you guys, you know, there was no commentary on it. You know what I'm saying? From you, it was literally all me. So it was just me trying to play the game. And now, coming back to this game so many years later and re-experiencing it with this interactive audience who have their own experiences and feelings and interpretations, and seeing some of you actually experience that game for the very first time with me was really special. And I'm very happy that now I'm such a different kind of streamer and content creator. Because 9 years ago, all right, that was a playthrough. But this was a fun, interactive experience that I'm glad that I went back and did it this way. I really am. So I want to say thanks to everyone who was here every step of the way with me through this second run that I did for YouTube. And thanks to everyone, of course, who tuned into and supported the streams. Now we're about to head into so many new games, but I'm so happy that I actually was able to go back to one from my past that was super meaningful to me and be able to replay this with all of you. I had a great time with it. All right. So whether you watch this on demand on YouTube all along, whether you watched it live on stream with me for the last month, whatever it may have been, thanks a lot. I hope you enjoyed the ride as much as I did. And Melia says, "Will I replay it again in the future?" Maybe I would. You know, maybe this is the kind of game, much like a lot of games from my childhood, like Super Mario World or the classic Final Fantasies. Maybe this is the kind of game that you come back to every decade or so, just to give it a run and see, you know, in perspective of who I was as a person. I mean, take a look at how different this playthrough was from the one 9 years ago, right? What's to say that in 10 years' time, if I were to play this again, that wouldn't be different again? You know what I mean? Seriously. Some people are also saying maybe I should play the original Mother 1 on NES, and some people were asking for Mother 3. Well, if they ever frickin' make Mother 3 available, I would seriously consider it, okay? Mother 1, I don't know. We'll think about it. It is available on Switch if I wanted to play it. A lot of people say it's a pretty tough game and not exactly... it's not the most accessible game. Like, a lot of people say it's super hard, not very fun. It's unique because of its style, but a lot of people don't like Mother 1. This was the game that, like, wow. You know, it resonated with people. So, anyway, thank you all. Great playthrough, great stream. Appreciate everything in the last month while I played Earthbound. Meant a lot. Thanks a lot. Peace out. All right, guys. So we're done. We finished it. I'm happy we finished it. We still got a little bit of extra time, which we can hang out here and talk for like 20, 25 minutes or so. We got a little bit of extra time. Let's close up our Wii. Let's close up our Switch. Trying to think. Next time I will play the Switch will be Mario plus Rabbids later on this month, I believe. Yeah. Plug this in. Phew. Man, it's hot in here. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, yeah? Rugal says that the grinding is absolutely insane in Mother 1. You have to grind to pass every single dungeon in the game. Wow. Oh, great. Let's get that out of there. Yeah, let's just chill for like 20 minutes, all right? Thanks to everyone who supported that playthrough. It kind of sucks that the final stream, the conclusion, was the least supported. I don't know what happened. Like, if you take a look, we got 2 super chats, both from Storlax King. And tips completely froze before my break. Didn't even get a single tip after I came back from break. I don't know. What it is, I think people just want new games at this point. They're upset that I've been playing so much retro shit. It's like, yeah, there was literally nothing of significance over this summer. I'm sorry. You can all disagree with me, but there just wasn't. It was a pretty dead summer. And I did my best to try to entertain everybody, but when there's no, collective agreement on what I should play, I do my best to juggle stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So let's just chill for like 20 minutes, guys. Should I even record this? I don't even know. I'll record this. All right, everyone. So I just beat Earthbound a little early. We got a little bit of extra time. I kind of redid my camera here. You know what? I guess I will fix the camera. We're just going to chill for like 20 minutes. There's really nothing going on. I got a little bit of extra time here. Let's make this widescreen, and we're just going to basically do some Q&A for 20 minutes. It sure would be great if anyone wanted to support the stream at this point, if you could. I mean, being that it was the conclusion of Earthbound, it was one of the slowest streams I've ever done, which really sucks. But it is what it is. I mean, I love Earthbound. I'm glad you guys were here for the end. Let's just chill and chat for a little bit. Okay. Yes, I would like to give a special shout out to Rugal. Rugal was here literally the entirety of the Earthbound playthrough, and he helped me out a lot in it. Basically, what he did is he let me understand things I didn't know about the game. I didn't know how good the paralysis could be and stuff like that. I never really dabbled with that shit in the original playthrough or older playthroughs I had done. So it was really cool to be able to learn new stuff about the game in this playthrough. That's why I knew this interactive one was going to be special. No, Snorlax King, my room is not cooled down. In fact, my whole head is sweaty because it's so hot in here. But thankfully, I got through today. I took some leave earlier, which got my headache to go away. And this is it. As the sun goes down right now tonight, there's no more hot day scheduled for this year. So I should be good for the rest of the season now. Thank God. Proteus coming soon. I'd like to do Proteus. We'll see. It all really depends on how Overwatch 2 goes. X-Shooter says it was a great playthrough. Thank you, X-Shooter. Happy birthday to Chantel. Says it's their 30th birthday today. I'm not feeling better. I'm hot. I'm completely covered in sweat sitting in here. Yeah. Nintendo completed the sale of Dynamo Pictures and renamed it to Nintendo Pictures. What besides Mario would you like to see get a movie? Zelda, for sure. Everyone's going to say that. Or Metroid. They should all be movies. And they all could be good movies. I just received a $6 tip from an anonymous person saying thank you. Have a nice evening. Very nice. Thank you very much to an anonymous $6 tipper. I appreciate that. With that, we actually hit the tier 1 tip skull. It took the entirety of the stream, but we finally did it. Thank you, guys. Just toss these on quick. Okay. So, what do you guys got for me? Any questions? What's for dinner tonight? We have a pork loin that we are slow cooking in a al pastor seasoning. We basically bought a packet of seasoning that's supposed to be al pastor, and we marinated the pork loin in it overnight, and then we've been slow cooking it all day. So we're gonna have tacos with that, and we're gonna see how it turns out. We've been having other pork loins that were pre-seasoned, pre-marinated before, but this is the first time we're actually combining it ourselves to do it ourselves. So we're gonna see how it turns out. Melia, we actually talked about all those remakes on today's podcast. I strongly recommend you check it out. Don't really want to reiterate the same thing I already said this morning. Oh, that's right. I owe an animation. A $5 tip animation. Here we go. Sorry, I forgot. Jesus. SD Chargers did a super J says, I toast a bong rip to the end of Earthbound. There you go. Everyone, rip your bongs as hard as you can right now. I'm sure there's so many people with bongs in front of them watching this, right? Of course. Why not? Sorlax King did a super J says, I missed the last Disney Dreamlight Valley stream. What progress did you make? What do you think about working on tonight? It was a week ago, so it's hard for me to remember. But I believe, I believe we saved Donald. Donald was stuck in an alternate dimension. Donald Duck, and we found him, and we basically rescued him from the dimension, I believe. So I think tonight we have to see if we can find a way to like fix or build his house, and then go from there. I mean, it's been a week since I played, so I honestly don't remember that much. Mark asked, do you think Call of Duty sessions will come back once a week if Modern Warfare 2 is really good? Likely to be more than once a week. Only once a week is not enough to stay up on a game. You know what I'm saying? So if I really like Modern Warfare 2, I'll likely play it at least a couple times a week. But we'll have to see what happens. Scalloped potatoes, what we're doing is the new system. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with this system. I've always had to manually control everything on my streams anyway, right? I have. I've always had to do this. There's no problem with the system right now. It works fine. I'm happy with it. I get to control everything on the stream. This way there could be no bullshit happening. This is good. No, I don't know anything about an adult Happy Meal at McDonald's, nor do I care. How often do I think Overwatch 2 will be in the stream rotation? Yet again, we don't. It all depends. Tomorrow we're playing Overwatch 2 together, right? You guys are going to be here, right? Of course you will. And we're going to see what the game is. We're going to see how it plays. We're going to see all this things and stuff about it. And, make judgments. Once hopefully, I'll be able to unlock all the characters. And then I'll be able to try them all and see how it pans out. If it's good, I'm probably going to want to play it more, right? Because I'm going to want to learn. I'm going to want to know the maps. It's a competitive game. You're going to want to know everything about it. I remember with Overwatch 1, when it first came out, I played it quite a bit. And then basically what happens is it kind of went into the rotation as something I played once or twice a week for a while. Then I played it a little less, but I bring it back every once in a while for variety. And then when a new character released, right, I would go back, remember? So, yeah. I don't know. There's no way to predict. It could be great. It could suck. You don't know until you play it, right? Right. I already have my because I'm being asked now what about setting it up. I already have my whole Battle.net account set up properly. The thing I need to do is link that to my PlayStation and Xbox accounts tonight. But I already have the Battle.net account set up previously. Earthbound before the recommended level 80 plus for everyone. That in itself is huge. It is. I don't see why. Why was that so hard? I think what it is basically there's different ways to beat RPGs. Earthbound is not an easy RPG. it has points of the game where the difficulty will spike. And as you saw many times when I was playing, all of a sudden my whole party's dying, right? But strategically, or you can grind. And that's the good thing about traditional JRPGs, is that there's a lot of games where, yes, there's a lot of giant challenge and spikes of difficulty. But if you don't necessarily have the background or the know-how to learn the ins and outs of the system, you can just grind an overlevel and beat it that way too. And I think that's kind of an accessibility feature. Spend a couple hours just grinding in a dungeon and then just steamroll through, as opposed to, oh, you need to learn that this ability counters this ability, and you have to use this to do this and this. You see? A little different. Ryan says, upcoming games are looking really good. Hyper Plague Tale played through me too. I loved a Plague Tale a couple years ago there. I can't wait for the new one. No, I'm never playing Divinity Original Sin 2 ever again. Why did I not file a civil lawsuit against my former tax attorney? Because there would have been no point. There would have been absolutely no point. I mean, at most, okay, what I likely could have done, I explained this in the past too. Legally, the most I could have done, because I did look at this out online. I looked it up. And basically what they were saying was, you cannot be held accountable. You cannot have someone held accountable for what you legally owe. So, for example, if you guys don't know what he's talking about, all right, I don't know why the hell he just brought this up now. It has nothing to do with fucking anything. It's a lifetime ago, okay? When I moved to Washington State 8 years ago, my tax attorney from Connecticut, who used to do my taxes, says, don't worry, I'll continue to do your taxes, no problem, okay? He then proceeded to do my taxes incorrectly for 4 years, at least 4 years. He did them all wrong. What he did is he only did the federal. He ignored the state, okay? It's fucked up that he did that. And he took a paycheck every year as if he was doing it all correctly when he knew he wasn't. He didn't care. Okay? Finally, I found out he was doing it wrong because the state got wind that I was operating a business here, and they contacted me and said, what's going on? I was blown away. I was like, what? I was supposed to be paying taxes this whole time? Why did my tax attorney do this? So I looked into all of this, all right? And essentially, you owe what you owe no matter what. So I owed this state taxes. And just because I didn't pay them because this guy did my taxes wrong, I wasn't going to be able to sue him and be like, sue him for the taxes. That's not going to work, all right? What I could have done is I could have took him to court for, number one, all the tax fees that he had charged me, because I was under the impression that he was actually doing the taxes correctly and it was all the taxes. But it wasn't. He was only doing the federal, not the state, and I thought I was paying him a fee for everything. So I could have taken him to court for the fees. I could have taken him to court for basically like late fees and stuff. So because I didn't pay the taxes properly for 4 years, there was a giant accumulation of late fees and penalties. I could have taken him to court for the late fees and the penalties. Okay? That's it though. Like, I couldn't take him to court for the taxes themselves. So, you know, when you try to figure it all out, right? Yeah, I could have definitely had a lawyer get involved. I could have filed a case against the guy. I could have tried to get some money out of him for fucking up my taxes. But ultimately, for the time, the effort, the work it would have taken. By the way, I found all this out in 2017, and 2017 was essentially the start of when the crap was kind of hitting the fan for me financially. I didn't have money for anything. It wasn't like I was, at that point, I didn't have money because that was when everything had, all my credit cards were becoming maxed out and everything. It was just a nightmare, okay? So I didn't have money to take this guy to court to begin with. It would be one thing if like, oh, I have all this money lying around and I could just toss it at a lawsuit. No, I didn't. I don't have the time. I'm a full-time content creator. I'm here 6 days a week. You guys know what I'm doing with my time. I don't then have time to go try to sue someone for what? You know, thousands of dollars, a few $1,000 or whatever it would have been. I don't know because I never did the math, but it wouldn't have been worth it. It would have been a waste of everybody's time. You know, it sucks that guys like that exist who take advantage of people, because he absolutely took advantage of me to make a buck. Because I did when I got a new tax attorney, and I explained this whole situation to the guy. I was like, as a tax attorney yourself, right? Why can you think this guy would have done this? And he said, the way I see it, this guy probably sees the taxes he does as like, I don't know. Because remember, this, I told you guys this in the past. The tax attorney who I used to have in Connecticut was an actual guy who taught accounting. He actually taught accounting at a school and everything. So he had many jobs. He was a professor, a tax attorney. He was all these things. Okay. So for him, probably my taxes were like a side thing, a quick thing. And in his mind, he thought if I could just do this quickly and make an extra buck doing it, it's not a big deal because it's already established. I've been doing it for all these years. I mean, I used that guy since the beginning. So 2011, all the way through 2014 before I moved. So 3-4 years, he been doing those taxes. And it's probably easy. Probably already knew what to do, had a template, plug in the numbers, right? It's not a big deal. So, you know, my current tax guy essentially said, I think what it was, he thought it was an easy paycheck. And he didn't think anything was going to happen, you know. I mean, yeah, it was complete negligence of his to not do 5 minutes of research to figure out that I needed to pay taxes. But he's like, everyone's different, man. And some people, they just see the dollar signs of the paycheck and, you know, they just don't care. It fucking sucks. But what can you do? Because that was just another one of the hurdles in my life that kind of held me back. But that's in the past. Okay. Mark, yeah, why not? He says, should I get the new Plague Tale? Yes, why not? It's probably going to be an outstanding game. The last one was great. Where did I find the old tax attorney? I looked online in Connecticut. I was just looking for tax attorneys. There was a big listing of all these different ones, and I basically just looked for the one that was nearest to me, and I called. That was it. Excuse me. Sorlax King, no, I did not see a trailer for Black Panther 2. What do I think of vocal online calls to recast T'Challa rather than retire him? I don't know. I don't even know what the movie's going to be about because he's not in it, so I don't know. I haven't seen Marvel movies in a long time. I'm just not up on the Marvel stuff. I can't really comment on that. Thank you for the super chat. No Sleep Real Vibes. If you haven't noticed, I don't do online co-op on purpose. Online co-op and multiplayer is not a good idea when you're trolled constantly by people from every direction. Everyone would just constantly be trying to ruin it. I don't do it. Every time people ask for it, I say no because I know better. So no, we're not doing online co-op games. It's not happening. We're not doing online multiplayer. We're not doing online co-op. When I play stuff online, I do it with randoms to purposely avoid trolling. It's never going to change at this point. Yeah, remember? Mark says, remember when you tried to play Battlefield 4 on Game Pass, but you couldn't because of the trolls? Exactly. You know, I literally have to play multiplayer games that have protections in place to stop trolling, or else if I, like, usually when I play Call of Duty, I have to turn on streamer mode. I have to make it so that no one can join the game. No one can see what game I'm in. No one can see the real names. The moment that would change, immediately the trolls would be in there. So that's how I have to do it, man. Do I have high hopes for Callisto Protocol? Yeah, I hope it ends up being outstanding. I want it to be outstanding. I'd be way more happy if Callisto Protocol is a giant hit and it's an amazing game, and that game studio that used to be Visceral but got laid off gets to keep making games, while the remake flops horribly and everyone hates it, and then they don't make the remakes anymore. I would much rather see the original talent get the credit when these idiots at EA who fucking fired them now trying to revive the series because they see dollar signs. Fuck them. I want to see the original talented people get their time to shine. I agree. This month is crazy for games. Absolutely crazy for games. I don't know if I'm going to play the HD remake of Dead Space or not. I guess it really depends on Callisto Protocol and how I'm feeling. I don't know. We'll think about it. I sound like Ozzy Osbourne in the Platformer song. Wow. How did Patreon go this month? Because I assume you're asking in regards to private videos. I believe this month there are 4 to 5 private videos that I have to make. And actually, what I'm going to be doing next week is I'm going to take a night stream off. I have to see a night when it makes sense. I'm going to be taking a night stream off next week to sit down and film all those private React videos for my patrons. It makes sense to do so and get it done before we get to the new releases. I absolutely want to do the patron videos this month before the new releases hit because I don't want to be taking a night stream off in the midst of all the new games. So next week, I'm definitely having a night off to do that. Darius, listen, I don't run PayPal. I don't know what problems you're having. It sounds like maybe you're having a cookies issue. You have to clear all the cookies in your browser and everything in your apps before you can tip, I guess. I don't know. Someone else said the same thing recently, but I don't know what's going on. The page is working for most people. No, I never played Mission Impossible on NES. God of War is November. If I could remake an older game, I wanted the Infamous Trilogy. The Infamous Trilogy would be really cool to have a remade for modern audiences, including the DLC, the what was it? Festival of Blood DLC. Live patron reactions are not possible because if you try to do those, it undermines the point of doing the video. The whole point of a private react is that you're paying to finance a private video to be reacted to, and also the fact that you have exclusive rights to the video. You see what I'm saying? So if I live broadcast a private react video, it's no longer private. You see what I'm saying? I broadcast it. Therefore, now it's public. The whole point of a private react video is I make it for you, you get it, it's your property, and you can do whatever you want with it. If I said, we're going to live broadcast it, it wouldn't work because now it's public and anyone could rip it and do whatever they want with it. You see? The whole idea is that I'm not publicly doing that video. It's private for you only, and then you own it and you do whatever you want with it. You see the difference? All right. Shout out to Wicked Grom, who just gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much for the support, Wicked Grom. Shout out to Red, Bacon Boy, Vintage Rose, Andy Young, SD Chargers, MacArthur Park, Ray Penna, Ricari, Joe Grizzly, Israel, Twinkie House, Flip Philadelphia, Shadow Ghost, Necro, the 13th, the Danarchist, Jay Van Zyl, Rollin Harris, Parnham, DSP LZ, and Gibson, Elias Gibson, who just received gifted memberships to the channel. I don't know if we lost any today. What I will do is before I start my second stream, I'll update, but I'm assuming we're around 560, 565. Great progress. Thank you, Wicked Grom, for continuing to support the channel with these gifted memberships. That's very nice of you. And anyone who just got one, be sure to thank Wicked Grom for that. That's really nice of him to be gifting that to everybody. Client says last month's gifts expired this week. Well, some will. Some gifted memberships from last month will expire this week. That's correct. So we're going to see a dip, and then hopefully we'll go back up again. I really hope we can hit 600 by the end of the month because I absolutely want to do this special react for Black Friday. I think it's going to be one of the best ones I've ever done, something completely unique. Okay. All right. All right, guys, let's wrap it up. All right, I'm hungry. My wife, I think, is finishing up dinner. So let's wrap this up. Thank you for chilling with me. And thanks to those who just supported. I appreciate that. A little impromptu hangout session. And I'll see you later. Cool. All right, everyone. So here's the deal. Tonight, Disney Dreamlight Valley, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I really hope people will show up and support. Because, yeah, it was kind of disappointing. This was the conclusion of Earthbound. And, the tips, my God, were real slow. This was actually, if you take a look historically, This was actually the least tips I got for an Earthbound stream, and it's the last one. So obviously, you know, that sucks. And I really need help with tips this week for those big bills that are coming up next weekend. So I hope that tonight people will show up for Disney and hopefully support it if they can. Tomorrow, if you're not interested in Disney tonight, tomorrow is Overwatch 2. Brand new release. Will it work? Will it not? I guess we're going to find out. But I hope you will join me tomorrow for the premiere of Overwatch 2 as well, to see what it's all about and see if it's any good, right? Okay, guys? All right. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll see you tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for Disney Dreamlight Valley. If not, then hopefully you'll be here for the Overwatch 2's premiere tomorrow. Sound good? Guys, thank you. Please have a good break. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. Peace out.